And we are back. And hopefully I am determined to finish 999 today. I know it's a lot longer than I'm expecting, but I'm determined to finish. Because I think we can do it. So let's jump right in. Also, Harlequin is behind me making a little bit of a racket. You probably won't hear her, but she would like us to know she is there. And she has splashed tea all over the monitor. Because of course you did. Alright, lick yourself then. Watch out! Okay, so we got to here last time. We do not have the means to unlock this ending, so we're gonna just jump here. Because this is the last branch. Also, I might sneeze at some point.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
Yes, and we're gonna go through 6 this time. Piece of paper to fold up, play on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Everyone had written on the paper, pulled from...
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes!
Yes, just like you told.
We've been through this bit.
Yeah. All right. The first one said Ace requests door.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to?
No, we don't.
I'm still
connect to
suspicious
Santa.
of you, mate.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2. And...
Wait, there is no.
No, there'd be no.
But
Just give it up. It's not like I want to.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody
Okay, they're gonna fight. And off they go.
Oh, not good.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Junpei,
Fair
read the-
enough.
June wants doors.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
So this was everyone's. Ace and Clover requested door 1. 7 and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6. Then the door I should choose is.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through.
Door 6.
I want to go through door 6.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we
Oh
need
god,
a 1.
does that mean... Oh, so does Ace have to come with us
Damn,
anyway?
what are we gonna do now?
Oh wait, no, because if we go through the other one, Ace doesn't need to come with us. I am being foolish.
What are we going to do?
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
She's quick at the maths.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then.
Okay,
If we
so
do as
Ace comes
Clover
with
has
us.
suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
Let's go.
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then, we're good to go.
So then he won't remember he's a cop then, will he?
See you later.
At least not yet. Because it is part of the room that reminds him.
Don't move on your own.
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
So if we go for door 2, we can't go with Ace. But door 2 we do.
This is E-Deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Have a
Here it
tissue
is.
ready, because I think
You
I'm
guys
going to
ready?
sneeze at any old time.
Yeah. Then let's get to it.
I don't think we've ever had a door where we have 5.
Hey, I found it.
Oh, let me dismiss that. Please dismiss. Random person. Oh, don't worry about it, random. Sorry, I didn't
It's right
see.
there.
Honestly, you just saying hello is enough. So don't feel pressured to stay or anything like that. Is it classes, something good, or something you don't want to do? That is the real question.
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm
Ah.
taking a nice long vacation.
Oh yeah, you said about having an exam on Monday. Do you feel prepared for it? Oh wait, ads.
I agree.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, let's go.
This door looks heavy.
Well, I wish you all the luck regardless. And try not to beat yourself up over it. It's
But
not worth
it's not
it.
locked. I'm opening it.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Engine?
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Well, luck can save you sometimes. Luck can save you.
Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any. I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely
But make
wide
sure you
enough
treat-
to fit one
Oh,
person.
wait. Now the ad's in progress.
You're right.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
We still have that safe that we haven't opened.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear
more
to
than
be
somewhat
running
larger,
right
mate.
now.
All right, let's split up. Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
Oh god, what's happened to you, love?
Hey, June,
Jumpy.
you... Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is.
I wonder if these people have the thing that, like, makes ice crystals or something. That, like, weird
I'm
fever.
fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Okay, here, sit down. Careful.
Welcome back, random. Just make sure that after your exam you get something nice to eat. June has a fever
June.
again.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right. All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
Don't leave June behind. Seek a way out. Okay, escape room time. Steam engine room. Yeah, I thought it was going to be an engine room. Okay. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from one place to place. Probably comes from over there, and then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yeah, the coal would almost certainly come out here. It's a square hole. Nothing in here. I'd say that's a rectangular hole. Oh wait, no, this is a square hole. Ah, look at the back wall there. I see 312 slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps? You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Look at the button. It's got an orange, right? It's gotta mean something. Guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. Okay. Pillar goes up towards the ceiling. Tunnel goes all the way across the ship. Gear's rusty, but looks still pretty steady. A golden gear. Doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. Looks like there's a door over there in this tunnel. Belt over there must deliver coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. Door appears to be welded shut, however. Of course it would be. Barrel on the stairs, sweet. Fortunately, it's empty. Okay. This is where you put coal in the furnace? That's right. May look earlier, but it's rusted shut, I'm afraid. Perhaps you should check out the other side. Yeah, rusty, still pretty sturdy. Huge bronze gear, this has to be important. Huge oven for this boiler, there are 3 open areas in it. Each of the open areas has a gear in it. A bunch of wooden boxes over by the wall. You look through those, there's nothing in there. Okay. Silver. I think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft for this. To use for a gear. It's gotta be steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver. Shouldn't have called it silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Do you think you could hold this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? Gear is rusty. Pulley system. So that's a weight or something. A pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Look at it, it's some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. Systems a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. Yeah, this is the pulley system. Thick iron door blocking our way, you think this is? Yes, it looks like the exit. Looks like this door slides up into the ceiling. What is this? Given its placement, it must be a locked door to the left. There's a weird indentation on top of the thing. It looks like a little, like, 3-leaf clover or something. Or a club. I think that means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. Okay. I will search this side before going up. Leave this open this for fuel in the furnace. You put something in coal in here, it might ignite it. And the steam engine might start working. It's certainly possible. I don't think so. Some of these little windows along the inside of the fin. I think you're supposed to put coal in through these, but they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. Sorry, I've got an itchy nose. Man, this thing is huge. Ship needs to get... I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single bottle of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You know at least 3, no 4 of these. I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know. Stairs stretch the catwalk to the boiler. Okay, nothing else here, really. He does know a lot about ships. Is he like the Mad Lord or something? I mean, I don't think so. Oh! These 2 columns are different from the others. The lights are red. Okay. Slider is down. Let's see if I can get this thing to go anywhere. Oh, man, no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Slider's down. Let's give this one a shot. Damn it, nothing. This won't budge. Slider's down. Nothing. Won't move at all. This one is up. The number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we're meant to do something rather specific with them. Okay, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. Seeing if we did something else, it'd respond somehow. Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Okay. Door we came through when we entered the steam engine room. Oh, okay, we can go up. We ain't gonna get anywhere with these power boxes here. What the hell's in these things anyway? They're way too heavy to move. But these are a few more doors over there. Hang on, I need to sneeze. Can I sneeze, please? Oh, bless me. Why do I sneeze all the fucking time? I do not know. Let me just, like, prepare myself after that. That took it out of me for a minute. As we choose a capital instead, alright. These doors are the furnace. There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the centre of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Oh, okay. It's noisy, but it opens, and it's totally pitch black in there. We should go in here. Alright, let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes. Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At this rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Oh, okay. God, this area is big. A bunch of boxes in my way. Can't get by. Can't get through. See some scaffold on the other side. Catwalk. Yeah, so that's C. Locked. Well, anyway, it looks like that's a pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt's housing. The coal must have come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. Well, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. I think B is probably the best bet. Yeah. Stairs back down should be on the other side of these boxes. Use that to draw a map inside your head. That way you won't get lost. Oh, okay. Pulley system. A bunch of boxes. A hand-operated winch. It's a simple machine used to lift things up and down. Simply turn the wheel to pull up the rope. Jump here, why don't you turn the wheel? The wheel? Right, let's see this one. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Ah, shit. We have a wheel. Cool. Good job, Genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. And operated winch. The wheel once is now in my hand. So you can get it back on. A couple of posts on the back of it that look like they fit into holes on the winch. Damn, no good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, to be honest. If that's the case, then the wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. And that means we have to find something else. Fair enough. Catwalk. A on it, can't get through that. Let's go through here. C. Yeah, we can go through C then. It says C on this door. Fair enough. The great metal ribs of the ship. I think June's resting right underneath it. You could climb up and down that. Oh, boxes blocking the way. Fair enough. Hand operated winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, I got a wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if this one fits. Sweet, it's a pair fit, like they were made for each other. I'll shake it. Oh good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Jumper. We should be able to hold the wooden box now. You see, the wooden box is under the catwalk. Can you see it? Hanging for up on the winch, isn't it? Looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. Why couldn't we just pull it down? At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Alright, I'll turn the wheel. What's this? What happened? The wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left? That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah, only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that'll be a problem. We'll simply need to go downstairs after letting the wood box down. I'll be counting on you, Jumper. Sure thing, no sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
Yeah, when they say... Excuse me, let me try that again. When they say about, like... what was it? Like, the field of, like, what people know, like a knowledge type deal. I wonder if that's happening with, like, the illness.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some
Hello,
weird-ass shit,
Oscar.
forced to play some messed-up game.
You enjoying your day off?
If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment?
Ah, how was it?
Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
Okay. B, catwalk. So we're gonna be through here. Yeah, there we are. Catwalk over there, yeah, for catwalk you mean now strip metal. Shouldn't pay you brave enough to cross that. If you were to fall, you do realise that broken bones would be the least of your problems. Jesus, dude. Pair of boxes here. It was this one, wasn't it? Oh, maybe not. Wait, how do I get to the other side? Oh wait, no, it's here, isn't it? Control panel for some things. So is this the free things? Yeah, this is the free things. With this whole control panel goes, well, only one way to find out. In you go. You got any plans for your time off, Noska? Dude, you did it. That was right. Okay, but what do we do now? I need to press the button next to it. The orange one? Yeah. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. Oh yes, I think I just heard something turn on. Huh? What's that? What happened? Jump here, look, the conveyor belt's moving. Conveyor belt? June, are you on the fucking conveyor belt? Oh, I guess it's still moving though. Still a bunch of coal in the belt though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off at the end of the belt into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Cool. Cool, huh? No tuition shift, basically. Think talk about stuff that happened and going through prison about safety and stuff. Oh, that's fair. That's not bad. We got the coal box. Coal. Shiny black and coal-like. Winch, rope and a hook. There's nothing hanging up anymore. I would go for all 3 of these things having rusted shut. We do have one where we can access it. I'll clean my carpet and continue. Fair enough. Are you gonna just like get up with some like miscellaneous stuff you need to do? As well as your gym. All that used to put coal into furnace. Maybe we can get some coal and then set it on fire? Okay, let's do it. Alright, that's the last bit. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing great. Guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a coal furnace do anything? Oh well, man can dream. Jump, explain it to me again. Why did you drop the furnace? To stoke the furnace with coal? Which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine. And drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. In that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous. We're going to need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Well then, if the 3 of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Good to get that clean then. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling what's that? Yes. Yeah, right, you look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you better rest some more, right? But no arguing. You need your rest, so you just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay, I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Yeah, I suppose you want to get back to it before you, like, start losing muscle and stuff. Let's get this coal into the furnaces. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think that should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Jump here, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device? I'm gonna sneeze again, I think. Oh. Why am I always sneezing? Bottom of the massive boiler. Yeah, that is true. I really just need to actually learn to dedicate time to the gym. Oh, thank you, Oscar. I'm much appreciated. Ladder is locked in place, it won't move. So this, I think it might be. Probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. I need to remove that thing down. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Yes, look at that. It's a big geese head on the boiler there. Okay. Thank you! The gears, they're spinning. What are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. A gold disc in the bottom corner. Runs this there. I probably need to make a pattern with them though. Okay, despite how big this place was, it's not that difficult to get around at least. Stars of Davids or something like that? Oh, close to it. Got the flowchart. Let me have a look where we are. We're in the middle part of the flowchart actually. Menu. Flow. We're on this bit. So obviously that's the everyone dies ending. We got to Hatch Wheeling Maniac ending. This ending we can't do yet. We're missing something in this area to be able to undo that, I believe. Because we just couldn't finish that one. So we're going to go through this and see where we get to. Okay, so this unlocks the door. Press here, that looks like the outline of 3 circles laid on a triangle. Maybe put those 3 desks found into this thing. Then one way to find out. Let's stick them in. So yeah, we couldn't. So basically, that coffin, Santa held June hostage and took Ace and Lotus, and the rest of us got stuck in an area with a coffin, and we couldn't open it. So it's sort of a unfinished ending at the minute. Oh, that's odd. Nothing happened. Maybe you didn't put them in the wrong places. How do you have them facing the wrong directions? Rotate this to make some sort of line to connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. In instruction for when the disc is clicked, it will take a certain amount. When the right arrow is clicked, the disc will switched. Please note when the rest of the disc is switched, the angles for the discs are reset. Because I remember that gold, bronze, silver, and you know the colours on the outside. And to make you play again to get this through. Yeah, that is how I know that's definitely how like Virtue's Last Reward happened, where you had to go get information on all the other routes to get the true ending. You always get weird shenanigans in this game. That's just how it is. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. Okay, let's go! A rather easy place to do, actually, then. You found it.
Yes! The door's open!
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now?
June collapsed from
Santa
a fever,
and I will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
Yeah, he held her hostage.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Alright, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
What, June has a
Jumpy.
fever.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're alright?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
Yeah, I was thinking that was a bit
Alright,
weird.
let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great, let's go.
God, you're annoying, chap.
Oh, it's...
Santa? What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
Yeah, that's just a nickname. Oh, I wonder if it's... Because they said about Santa being in the experiment as well as a child, so I wonder if it's his sister that died.
She was only about an inch tall then? Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Jesus Christ, June.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
Wait, is that why you wanted to be Santa?
Have you ever heard the story of the 2 Santa Clauses?
No.
It goes that a long time ago, there were 2 Santas.
Unless
One
it's
of them wore white, and the other one wore black.
Krampus, then.
The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. It went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death.
Jesus.
When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes, and that's why, these days, his clothes are red. You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa. I wonder which Santa I am, the white Santa or the black Santa.
Well, you're either giving worse punishments out or you're willing to stab someone in the back, so I don't think it matters.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Huh?
Hey, what are you 2 doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Could be.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long.
Yeah, but I'm used to like Krampus or like the weird cat thing that eats children.
Let's go.
Okay, where are we?
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere.
Mm.
I wonder how old
Oh,
they
is it?
are.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Fair enough. Okay, here we go. Bunch of bags here, wonder what those in them. Card with a headshot. Hey, this is that weird dude. What's that? It's a card. It's a headshot on it. Headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. Crates are a little smaller. That's great. That sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? People dress up as Krampus and walk around on special festival day. There's like a drawing that like a little cartoon artist did of like a really like small gremlin looking Krampus. I relate to that so hard. Give me a stick, let me beat children. You can tell I'm never going to be a mother. Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. Santa's. Box, there's nothing inside. These crates are quite large, they seem to be tied to one another with steady straps. Three crates here stacked up like stairs. If I climb up there, I think we get over the fence. I'm thinking you can take a look at that. Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah, but just in case. Wait, what's he going to do with that screw? Let's see what throwing a screw at the fence is. Holy shit. This. Oh man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. Can't get to the other side. I could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. Box? So you can jump in, it's a huge over that fence, you won't be able to get back. Well, I can move some of those crates over there. Yeah, sure, you can move them. What if they weigh too much? What are you going to do? Oh yeah, I thought that. I just want to stick to whack stuff. Okay, 7 the cop. Slots. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh. I spent down and picked something up that had been sitting next to the box. Maybe take a look at this. Cards. Lotus. All the cards then. Fair enough. Search all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Nothing in the bag anymore. Liquid in these barrels. Not sure what it is, however. Something inside the crate. June. Jumpy. I don't think I've heard of Yule Lads. I've heard of a Yule log, but not Yule Lads. There's steam in your room. Okay. Snake. Nothing in these crates. Yes. Clover. Oh, items over there. Don't know what's inside these. Just my way to some liquor of some sort? Is that what you're on about? We're going through stories. What are you waiting for? Jump in, whatever, I'm going. Door here except for the one we just came through. This is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Because it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, just a keyhole. Right under the doorknob. Ooh, adding 50 seconds. Hang on, I just need to go blow my nose again because I can just feel it. And I can't breathe properly with it. There we go. Yeah, but was it the Yule log he was on about? Yeah. Scaffolding onto the staircase. Ah, that's how we get there. That panel of the window. Into the village. Yeah. Okay. Basically each night, 12 days before Christmas. Ah. Well, the story of, like, you know, like, on the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. If you go all the way through it, it's all birds. They're all different types of birds. They're just different words for it sometimes. 6 holes here. They look like jacks or headphone cable jacks. So maybe if we put something in them. Yeah, something might happen. Looks like it's covering something. Looks like it's a little shutter. Maybe we'll open it if we do something. However it does. Yeah, I'd like to know that. Oh, I like the mischief. Several lights here with numbers 1 to 9. Only light 9 is lit. Is that saying that only he's dead? One is a door slammer.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
All spells, cheese, and so on.
We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Okay, definitely mischievous lads then.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers, then you pop the corresponding card. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with him? Oh well, whatever. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
I'm gonna guess that means some people
Ace's
aren't being
card is in
honest
box
about their
1.
numbers.
Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they opened! What the? 9 pin? I guess I'll take them with me.
Cool. Okay, so it's just like some like weird like Neverland Mary Law type shit they do then, isn't it? Okay. 6 holes here, and it looks like the pins I just found would be perfect fit for them. And 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Well, let's see what's happened. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go on the top part, and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom part. Some of them are lit up. Yeah, 3 to 10. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Well, I put 2, 4, 6 pins on the top part and the 3, 5, 7 pins on the bottom. I think maybe it's a digital route. 2 plus 4 plus 6 equals 12, and the digital route of 12 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3 plus 5 plus 7 equals 15. Digital route is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. The lights that match the digital route of the pins inserted on top of the lower parts will light up. I mean, what story isn't made to scare children, really? So that's how it works. Well, there's one thing I'd like to check. Let's try, certainly welcome to. So, put 1, 2, 3 pins on the top and then 6, 7, 8 on the bottom. Ah. They're turned off. 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21, and the root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6. The digital root of 6 is 6, therefore light 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. So the digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number on the lights that are lit. Those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? No, but I figure we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? I figure something's got to happen if we can manage that. Turn the lights on. Isn't it? Yes, we know how it all works. Right, let's do it. Okay. We need 10 on top, I'd say. 2, 3, 5. Let's call Skylar Gobbler. Oh, he takes the yogurt! No more Greek yogurt for us then. 13. I want to do 8. I need something that makes 8, so like 17 maybe? Okay. 1, 7. Okay. Okay, I need 2 and I want to do 7. I'm kind of going like backwards a little bit. 2. 11? What can I do with 11? 6, 2, 3. Can I make 16? Can I make 16 out of these numbers? Maybe not. I'm being bad at maths again, aren't I? I think. 11. Okay, yeah, I can. There we go. Unlike debugging. You can do it random. You got this. You know what you're doing. You can do this. Okay, I need to make 12 or 15. Okay, so 9, 1, 5. 15. Can I make 13? Can I make 12, should I say? 12. Let this thing take in multiple digit numbers. You kind of lost me at the multi-digit numbers. I don't know what that means random. 13 and 14 then. Calculator. Fair enough. Okay, 4 and 15. So 13 and 14. Okay, can I make 14 out of these numbers? Probably. Why is my numbers like 1, 5, 6 but not 12, 68 or 45? That sounds like a pain in the ass. Okay. What was I doing? I need to make 14. 2, 4, 8. There we go. F. Fair enough. Place a rope and shutters opened up. What does that mean? Do I do it again? And I thought I was doing so well. Okay, it's a magic square then, isn't it? F above them, I don't know what F means, but I do know one thing with that. This time there's 9 holes. So we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Why don't you just try it, alright? It is a magic square. Let's see. Because I don't want to do it. Okay, let me have a look at something. I want my calculator. What the fuck is my calculator? That is the question. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9. That's 45. And that doesn't tell me what I need. I think. I don't know. What does a magic square need to add up to? Victory breakfast sandwich. Yes, that is what you need. You need good sandwich. Get a good sarnie. Put some crisps in it. $15? Oh, is it because it's 3 by 3? Okay. Okay. I want a 15. I need 6 in this. 4. Let's have a mess with it. Oh, no, I want 9 that back there. And then 2, 15 would be another 6. 1, 5. Okay. 4 plus 5 equals 9. I need to be a 7. No, that doesn't need to be 7. That needs to be 6. That's 8. Let's get to 15. It would be that one. That it? 15? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I did it. Yuki, you're back! I've been wondering where you've been. How are you? How are you, my precious bean? How is your girlfriend? Where you been? Okay. 5, 7, 3, 1, 4. No. Start from the wherever you like, Yuki. Wherever you like. Okay. 2 plus 7 equals 9, so that wants to be there. Oh, I think it's 4 plus 8 plus 3 doesn't equal right. 4 plus 8 is 12. No, that's 15. No, it's this one here. This one here does not work. Nine, 6, and 3 cannot go together. I put 9 in the middle. Let's go from there. 1. That has to be a 5. 2. 4. Let's try that. No, because it can't go near 8. So 9 cannot go where an 8 is. I'm finding. Yeah, my friend. Oof. That's a bit rough, UK. 9. So 8 kind of has to go there, at least. Or there. Yeah. I want to just have a go at this random. I'll ask for a hint maybe in a couple of goes because I think I'm close. I think I'm close, so I kind of just want to give it a try. Okay. 9 plus. That can't be that. 2. Yeah. Yeah, I got you, Yuki. Okay. Now you're trying to chill. You've got it rough, Yuki. You've got it rough. 9 plus 3. Nine plus 3 can never happen. Okay. 9 plus 3 can never happen. Got it. Okay, I need to, let's see. 4 plus 9 equals 13, so that would equal 2. Okay, it's 3 that's being a bitch, so maybe I need to put 3 there. Yeah, 9 plus 3 can never happen. So that would mean that needs to go there, I think. Okay, I think I have maybe a bit of an idea, I'm not sure. But no, like, you have to relax, Yuki. I get you. Honestly, I understand the pain you're in. But sending yourself stir crazy will just make you depressed. Okay, could do a 2 and a 5, I suppose. 5, 2. That equals 8. So that'd have to be 7, but that can't be a 7. 12. That equal 9. No, can't make a 9. Equal 2. Okay, then that would have to equal 4. Okay. 4 plus 3 equals 7. No, that's why I get a bit fucked. 8. Okay. Uh, 4 plus 8, so that one wants to be a 3. No, that can't be a 3 because 9 does not like 3. Hang on a minute. Yeah. Honestly, I only got like a thing of saying we're not progressing your application from a job I applied for a month ago. Like, I kinda knew you weren't gonna, like, progress me. Because these numbers can't really go together. That'd be 1. Yeah, that'd have to be 1. That'd have to be a 2. This would have to be a 5. Okay. Yeah, that's 15 there, though. Shit. Okay, random, I'll let you give me a clue. Because I'm getting close. I'm losing it on the last couple of numbers. Yeah. See, that's the thing. It reminds me, I think I fucked up an interview I just had. Like, last week. because I got the thing up, I got like the email saying, oh, schedule an interview. So I thought, okay, it's late though, so I'm gonna go schedule it the next day. Parents. Oh, so 5 should be in the middle. Well done, random. That's a brilliant clue, actually. But what was it? It was... Does that mean 5 should be in the middle? Anyway. And then when I actually went to click on the schedule interview, I didn't actually realise they already... Random, you're brilliant. You're actually brilliant for that. You're like a Professor Layton clue giver. Anyway, when I clicked on to schedule the interview, I realised they already scheduled the interview. So I was like, fuck. But I had to, like, I was going to interview for like 2 different jobs, you know, so that like, if you don't give me this one, I can at least go for this one. And then I got to the interview, I apologised for missing the previous interview. She didn't even fucking know I missed it. So I think that's where I fucked up, because they weren't even aware I fucked up myself. Okay. 9, 1, 2, 8, 4, 6, 7. Yay! Random, you're a fucking genius. Like, I'd like that as a clue. That is like just a solid clue of like, oh wait a second, I'm thinking about this wrong. I wish I felt like it. No. Power's on now. Fair enough. But no, this is genius. Remember, you're a genius in your own right. You're just maybe not in the right situation to show it. Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on top. Modern algebra exam. Wait, what was I doing? Oh. Wait, what was I doing? Fuck's sake. Oh, the top bit of the device. Yeah, there we go. Green button, a red button, a lever. But don't knock yourself down, random. It's not a good route to take. Help. What the hell is this? Where did you find this? What is that? Where did you find it? Why not even messing around with the pinholes? Looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here. The things are remote control for that. Yeah, that. Oh. The machine over there apparently is called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? What, so we're supposed to do with a Pushmaster 5000? Let's see the coffin over the top of the crates? Yeah. Oh, a coffin. I know what the deal is with it. I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're going to get there? Oh. Must be just crates on the right side of the fence. That's someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there. And how will we do that? Line up the crates, I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess there's just all of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off this battery. Just to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that it will only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. New material. Pushmaster. Yeah. Up, down, left, right. Cannot lift heavy objects. Reset. Back. Lever. Remove can't seize the battery life. It will be reset. Directions. Okay. Pushmaster. Pull the lever. Sure thing. Just keep in mind that there's a limit on the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves. At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves is a lot. Just keep in mind the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. Yes. I want to push. Okay. Oh, okay. That does that. Okay. Okay, I can't move that. Fair enough. Reset. Okay. Okay, yeah, so you gotta be careful with this then. Fair enough. Oh. Reset. Let me see. How do I want to do this? Because I don't want to push it up or down, so it kind of has to go in that way. Because otherwise, I'm going to get stuck. Okay. I might have fucked up. I got confused. Okay, reset. I have an idea. I know how I'm doing it. Reset. Back milk. Hi, hell. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Anything I missed again? You missed us doing a couple of escape rooms, but we're on that like middle route now. June had a fever. Santa told us a creepy story about Santas. Yeah, that's not gonna work, is it? So, you didn't really miss anything important-wise, I don't think. Like, we're basically in the engine room. I think I've... I know what I'm trying to do, I just keep, like, messing up what I'm doing. No, that's not it. Because you can't, like, undo or something. Oh, ad starts in a minute. Like, I kind of wish you could undo a move, not reset the whole thing. Okay, I think maybe I have to do that first. Yeah, but then I can't move any of these. Okay, so this is the awkward one. And I can't move that. Okay. Hint. Quick command. I can't move diagonally and I can't lift. But I can only push, which is annoying. Can't pull. I think I have to do that first, no doubt about it. Oh, I wonder. Wait, I can't stand on the... Bah! I was hoping the trick would be I could stand on the Pushmaster. Yeah. No. Itch glove. Band milk? Band milk, I can't speak German. 2 up. Alright. Don't worry about it. I can't push it. The thing is, I can't pull it. So I've also got to be careful not to push a box into a corner. So I won't be able to get it out. I will give that a go when I restart it. That doesn't solve it either. Okay, I'll try up. Oh. Does that go up? I can't go up 2. I can't go into this. And I can't push this. Like, these metal ones cannot move. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna give you what you... You may be onto something here. No, because then I get stuck. A little bit. Yeah. Okay, let's go. I am trying! Okay. Okay, I think I understand where you're going now. I've probably ran out of moves, but it's fine. Okay, I know what I'm doing, though. I know what I'm doing. Thank you, Bad Milk. You gave me a good idea. I messed up. Okay, I have the right idea. I'm just using too many moves at the minute. Okay, we're getting close, we're getting close. I just need to somehow figure out my route a bit better. Hey! Thank you, Bad Milk. Basically, I was doing the right solution, just upside down. I was aiming for the bottom rather than going from the top. You can just be playing watch. See, it's moving already. Suddenly the Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to, and lined up all the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. Just need to climb those crates over there by the fence. I still think you could have jumped it and probably moved it while you were there. That would have been the easiest solution.
Mummy!
Different coffin?
Just kidding.
You dickhead.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Yeah, this is a different coffin because I've got
Okay,
those
okay.
the electric lock on it.
A small key and
Oh, that's the gun Santa got.
a gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is. Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real. Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble.
Why don't you have a nap, Yuki?
It's a powerful
have a
weapon
nice
that
little
gives
nap.
one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me
I
neither.
don't trust you, Ace.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
You're gonna take the fucking gun.
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Oh, then was it Santa the killer in that other ending, maybe in the Yellow Submarine? I don't know. Yay. Looks like it's open, Jumpy. You see, this key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yes, it's opening. I suppose what you call Santa could have been, but part of me still says it's not. Going
long
down
hallway, huh?
the Yellow Submarine.
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
Mm-hmm.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
You know what? I'm looking at this fence here and like... It feels like someone could shimmy through that fence.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah. It works.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
I think you could like shimmy through one of them. Maybe not a couple of people, but definitely some others could shimmy through.
Looks like it ends here.
Oh, so this is where the number
Only
9
one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
I was cold earlier and now I want my blanket. Give me a moment. Actually, I have to remember. It's a PNG tuber.
The
It
9
doesn't
door.
track me that well. Seven and Ace are the biggest guys though, so they might struggle. But so I don't know, maybe you could squeeze through? Some of the smaller ones could easily do it.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's another one. Why?
So
It's
everyone
9,
can pass
no
through.
matter how you look at it.
Where are you on your flowchart? Yeah, so we're here.
The red is there too. So this is a real one?
The thing is, you could at least send Clover through.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one.
Ah, but to be fair, now that there's like not enough people, is there? Because there's 7 people. 3 and a 4 maybe? I'm not sure. Oh wait, I don't think we add
After
up to
all,
9, right?
why would there be more than one?
Oh man.
Yeah, we don't add up to 9. You've got this, Random. You can do it. The Pickle Witch gives you luck and shall await you. Shall await your glorious return.
We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it
Sounds
makes sense
good.
why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up
That's
being
fair,
9.
that's fair. Stick to a nice bread bun.
Take 1, 2, 7, 8, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2, 3, 4,
Bye
9,
bye.
and 1, 5, 6, 7,
You got
8.
this, random.
The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door, but anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
Yeah, because we could abandon June.
No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Jesus Christ.
Huh? Oh, right.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven,
Jumpy
and
doesn't
Lotus
kiss
will have
the, what you
returned
call it,
from
the
door
bros
1.
goodnight. He does not kiss the homies goodnight.
But
Where the
even
fuck
with
did I
all
get bros from?
7
I
of
was looking
us-
for homies, but I kind of went, Jumpy does not kiss the homos goodnight. That was what's going to come out of mind rather than homies.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything.
I stayed up
don't you
too late
agree?
last night. Clearly.
Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh.
There's a
It
coffin.
looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
Yeah, I went to bed around 3.
But what
I was
kind?
doing emotes for Asta, applying for jobs, all sorts of stuff.
Huh. A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
We never saw the library. Stick!
Look, it's...
Ah, that's how I need to do it.
7 and Lotus.
But I want all the homo. Also, when I was awake last night, if I went to toilet or like in the bathroom, Harlequin would come running, thinking it was time to go to bed. Like she was expecting me to get ready to go to bed, and I disappointed her. The only time she did not come was the last time I went to the bathroom to get ready for bed. She didn't bother like coming to get me. She thought I was just tricking her.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
Oh, great.
When?
Why?
Yeah, she didn't believe me after
You
that.
two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
Honestly, night shift chats are like some of the best chats you'll ever get. Also, a really good time to play Cards Against Humanity. That's what I used to do during night shift.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
You know, that just reminded me of a part of like Cards Against Humanity. There was a bunch of us who were like teenagers in their early 20s, like, you know, on the night shift, and there was one woman who was also like in her 50s, like 40s and 50s, who was playing Cards Against Humanity and had to teach her what smegma was. It's an eye-opening experience, that is.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Clover's ready with a hatchet.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
Yeah, it's forbidden knowledge.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
To be fair, I used to like the night shifts I did at Primark because it's just restocking stuff, and I'd be giving the whole bottom floor to myself, so it was only me on bottom floor. But it also meant I could get up to onto the first floor and freak people out because they're not expecting me there.
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
So if you're in a retail store and want to get to the stock floor, if there is a stock floor, if you press both elevator buttons at the same time, that usually gets you to the secret floor.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Like, we had to press like one and like ground floor and first floor at the same time, and that would get us to a secret third floor.
All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E-Deck.
No, whale balls are. Yeah, whales have a lot to them.
June, you can take the stairs up to B-Deck.
All right, that sounds good.
What are we doing? I'll head back to stairs and take the elevator down to E-Deck.
But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh?
Oh, for fuck's sake, June, not
Sure,
the time.
Right.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Connie.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Night shift talks are excellent. Yeah, and I don't want it in here. I want puzzles in here. I want mystery. I want murder. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it, but to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp and her skin smooth and pale as always. I didn't realise she was wearing trousers, honestly. Yeah, it is one that I have been wanting to play for a while, so I'll have to make sure it's on my wish list so that I can keep an eye on it. Her body was limp and her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe and his legs began to shake. A slow cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. I thought that was Hark and it was the music. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Ah, Harlequin is on the couch. Fair enough. She was slightly warm. Something somewhere in Junpei's shaken man told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought. His man slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife, then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. It took a little comfort knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Alice's bracelet was gone. Yes, we know. Yep. Why? Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit most from number 8 bracelet? Thought just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. Ah, sir. We'll have to go through this bit and get some unlocked stuff. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made a connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. He does, clearly. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Who had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edge of his mind and worked inexorably inward. We need to give him tea. Soon it swallowed up the last that reminded of Junpei's man, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell, into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Bad end! Saw the knife ending. Cut and run. Knife. Okay. So it's it's stuff here as well. So we're gonna go to the other route. What's this one? This is 4th door. So we want to go to the 5th door. Let's skip.
I thought we were...
And I imagine it's the 5th door that we're going to.
Wait. Something 8 plus the digital?
I'm being stupid.
4.
It's 4. I forget we're not allowed to go into the other door. I want to go to number 5. To be fair, it could be Clover. Because 8 plus 6 plus 4 is, 18, which equals 9, so that means Clover could get out that way. I don't think it was Santa because he goes for the gun. But it also could be like Ace or something, I feel like. Oh, menu.
All right then, let's go.
Okay, that's unlocked. We need to go through door number 8. Fair enough. I'm just going through it so we get dealer room. Number 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. There are no other combinations.
Float, okay. Laboratory. Computer. Okay. She says something and we need to click something else.
What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
No romance, only murder. Yes.
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
I see.
Cybersecurity is
what
something
are
I'd
you
like to
doing
get
now?
into at this point. Because I have no job prospects.
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Unfortunately, the apprenticeship boards near me are just shit at the minute.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version? A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Wait, they're probably gonna... What's not saying? They're probably gonna be edgy and pull a twist. Yeah, it could be. It could be June. Cybersecurity normally requires an IT background on Mars, and it's a pretty demanding job. You get a lot of apprenticeships are actually coming up for it now. Rather than having, like, you know, degrees and stuff.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
Put it this way, I have a whole degree in costume, and I am, like, I've got a specialisation in what you call it, in, digital embroidery. Can I get a job for it? Even though I'm the one that's qualified for it.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right?
But honestly, UK job market fucked.
So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No? Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Nope. No programming experience whatsoever. But for, like, apprenticeships, you don't need experience.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires.
Like, the amount of people I know that went to a degree for one thing and have a job in a completely separate field.
Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear.
Yeah, but that's the point of an apprenticeship, though, isn't it? Like, I can't just go for a job, a cybersecurity job, because I don't have experience. That's why you have apprenticeships.
Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain.
Yep.
See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers
Hello,
information into our
Asta.
brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
How are you, my love? The light of my life.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
That's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main
Ooh,
body
how was
somewhere,
it? How has
maybe
been
he
today?
hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
Yep.
I suppose
We
that
always
would
have to play
explain
us
aphasia and blindsight too.
pseudoscience in this game.
Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
That is a weird condition to have.
So they can't
but it's
remember
true.
faces, which is how most people
And they
recognize
changed
each
in
other.
role for me as the only woman in the... Jesus.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
I take it there was some, like, misogyny in that lecture then?
Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Damn.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we... Piece of cake.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And honestly, I don't know what you call it. I don't know why people want children.
So, there's
They're
nothing
annoying.
more I can do.
Well,
I guess I'll leave this to you then,
The
Junpei.
grimy. They get dirt everywhere. The whiny. I like my free time and I like my money.
What?
I don't
I'll
have
take
any
a
at the minute,
break,
but I like
alright?
it.
I did my part.
Okay,
Well,
let's control skip.
I guess you're right.
Okay, we got that bit.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
It's becoming a little bit more accepted to find well, it's not. Depends on who you ask. But it's generally a bit more expected that when people go, oh, yeah, if you don't want children, you don't want children.
What's up?
Okay.
I
Just wanted to ask you something.
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh? Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Oh god. My chat is becoming like deep geography. It is geography that does this and stuff like that.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind.
Yeah, I didn't think he was born blind.
When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they...
Yeah, so I
had to
definitely
cut
thought
off his
fake
arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
To be fair though, you saying about that, what you call it, you're saying about like birth control. I remember going to doctors once, like for a checkup, and a guy went into the thing, you know, because obviously if you go to the doctors you get a free birth control. He complained they only gave him one condom.
Look, I'm sorry for making
And
you
the
talk
receptionist
about all
went
that
like,
painful
buy
stuff.
them.
It's not that.
Okay. We're good there. We've got here and here, and then we can unlock something there. Okay, handle.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, speaking of experiments,
Ah.
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far
Yeah,
from the
so this
original
is
one,
the
with
thing
the
of,
same
like,
results.
A field where we transmit data without
No,
knowing.
on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, They all easily found their way to Exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
Wi-Fi rats. God, can you imagine a rat with a Wi-Fi?
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something.
That is true. They could have had a faster connection to us.
Do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
Fiber optic rat connection. Ah, that explains the long
You ever
tails.
think about that? Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Ah, that's what fiber optic is made out of. Rat
Inspiration?
tails.
Yeah.
Like catgut violin strings.
Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Yeah, but rats are pretty good in water. A rat hive mind, Jesus. We used to have rats in the old flat because it was derelict buildings all around us. And like downstairs had them. We caught like 5 rats in a week once. With what you call it, a humane trap. They're too cute to kill. Is it on the mummy bit? The coffin bit? Could be on the coffin bit. Okay, it's 9 photos. Yeah, because Ace reacted weirdly to them.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards in... Hey, June, are you okay?
Oh, for fuck's sake, June.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you alright? What happened?
Can you stand?
Does he not know numbers?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
Is that the box we can open?
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
I mean, June is just pure messed up at this point.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as
Why
we can
the
so we can
fuck
get
are you
into
blushing?
a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious.
Mate, you all have bombs in you. I
just
think you
a
need them
little
out.
medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace?
Huh?
Why?
Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
I
Their
fucking
flagship
knew.
product is
Well,
an
I didn't
anesthetic
know.
drug called Soparil.
I didn't know he was like the CEO, but I knew he was fucking suspicious.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces.
Soap opera?
It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed.
Soparil.
And of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Why do
So
you know
that's
all of
3
this?
years after the kidnappings
I
then.
heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Dude, you got kidnapped by this guy.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
Yes.
What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
Yeah, I thought he was
What
blind or
can't you see
something.
well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Not blind, but he can't recognize faces.
Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
I'm pretty sure he just said that.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
There we go. Slip it through. So he can't recognize faces. Interesting. But that does mean this is unlocked. So let's go. Leave no one behind. Just skip to where we've already know. You have to remember, we're playing as Jumpy. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed. I don't even think he knows where the shed is, honestly.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
The old men forget everything.
No luck.
I didn't see any blood.
I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure.
Oh, no, there's the blood.
She's not here. Snake, just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait, bones.
Yeah.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
I do like how this game is that you have to play certain like parts of it in an order to make sure you actually get the right information though.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Well, fuck. I want Clover then.
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Bye, girl.
Clover. Clover, why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June.
Yeah, just stand her up. She'll be fine.
you
She'll
alright?
walk it off.
Yes. I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Not Aston Lotus.
Why did you come to this room?
More alive than letters, yep.
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom.
Oh. We are near the safe door.
As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I
Seven has to be one of my favorite characters.
Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After
Seven
that,
is lovely.
I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock, so we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way.
I mean,
Get it now?
He's a big enough guy. Couldn't he have just, like, brought the safe with us?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is...
Rust. If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
You could brute force the safe.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door, the ninth man's body is behind there.
Snake could have opened that safe door, if his hearing's good.
Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh. It's gone. His bracelet. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found
But that's the thing, like, if Ace is potentially a killer as well, then he wouldn't have any way to identify people unless it's a number.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Sinister hand means... left hand?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
I don't know, he's old, isn't he?
The left
Because, like,
hand.
I'd assume, like, the pictures that sort of are on those
What
cards,
does the left hand mean?
you can see hair in that. So, to be fair, that doesn't really explain how it works.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
2 words. Enoch? What else could God and truth mean?
What else could gone and truth?
Oh, truth of course means something that is correct, something that's a fact, and always something that is right.
You could then safely assume that gone means left.
So, right, left, right, left, right, left.
After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet, these two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Truth is gone, so truth is right, right, left, right, left, right, left.
Wait, did it just...
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
I would do that.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this. Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Fact 1. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Okay, we knew that. Oh, ad break. And fact 2. Person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Yep, Snake. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO, we knew that. Gentara Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff. Nagisa Nijisaki? Yeah, so I'm gonna guess it's like definitely the CEO dude. So that's Ace. And probably number 9, definitely. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teruki Kabota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kagechika Musahida. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. Okay. This is the only warning they will receive. The innocent souls might be saved, but I now state the truth. 0. I'll wait for the ad break to end. It's interesting that Van Milt says like the numbers are best remembered as a date. Because I can't fucking remember dates for the life of me. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. So, what we just had was we got the thing open. We have obviously the Nonogram was played 9 years ago. I'm gonna rehydrate. Snake was obviously in it. That it was planned by 4 people. So 8 definitely. Chief is... I'm gonna guess the R&D supervisor. I'm sitting up. See, that's the interesting thing, Ban Milk. I would not remember that. Like, I do not remember numbers as dates very well at all. I usually remember them better as phone numbers, weirdly enough. I've always remembered, if I have to... Because in secondary I was part of a memory challenge. And I think I managed to remember like 50, 60 numbers in a row. Something like that. By remembering them as a phone number. So 5 numbers, 6 numbers, 5 numbers, 6 numbers. I don't know why, I just cannot comprehend dates. Dates will always go up my head. So do we know this is Ace? Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kabata, Kagachika Musashida. I think this guy was number 9. We don't know who these 2 could be just yet. Souls might be saved, I now state the truth. So obviously this is to punish those people.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
But yeah, I just found dates like weirdly hard to remember. I don't know why.
It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
If you can't remember. To be fair, that is the idea. But he might not have spent enough time with us to have a good idea. I think he might just recognize the numbers, potentially. I think that's how he's been doing it. Because the logic given was that people could use this thing as a way to recognize people. But that doesn't mean he does recognize people that way. Because at the end of the day, we're also tricking him enough, going like, he doesn't see our bracelet, he just sees clothing at the minute. And therefore he's automatically assuming from clothing. We're basically convincing him that, we're in someone else's clothes. It's kind of,
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei.
but that's the thing, he bought it for a minute.
Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I?
Even though the guy actually did tell us that, he has this condition.
What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now.
Ah, yes, that's his logic.
Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
Jesus Christ. That reminds me, I need to play the game Nausea.
No clue.
Still.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first. Think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, "I'll stay here." Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Now you just sound like a cunt.
Altruism, huh?
I really have to be careful with my swearing, don't I?
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident.
I didn't say that, Ban Milk. I said C-U-N-T. Quite a bit different.
But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the
Don't
killer
worry,
didn't
Ban
have
Milk.
prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Let's say you're right.
Just a
And I
moment.
mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives.
Snake probably knew what he looked like then, at the very least.
1. Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that. Or at least you could have easily assumed he did.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm British, it's a national pastime. Oh, it's Snake Zero then.
Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you.
Well, if he wants to
You
make
never
people
knew
pay,
when you
then
might
yeah.
be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
I don't think he is there.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet
Bollocks.
attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Yeah, I suppose it is one of the most British ones.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo.
See, that's the thing. I don't really see bloody as a swear word.
So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
True, true.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Oh.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me.
I allowed banned milk a word, and, you know, I need to let it load up a bit. I really need to get rid of the mod, like, the auto mod, and, like, you know, change it to something else. Don't worry, I think it's the game itself. It just acts up. This might help out. No? I can get away with like touching the other screen for like a couple of times, and then
Go ahead. Tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do.
that is a good point, Oscar. I did not occur to me to do that way. Come on. Come on. I'm just trying to get it to work again. Well, you, Windblown. Don't want you. Bye-bye. We have my little model here. There's 2 of me now. How scary. Come on. The thing is, it will work eventually. It's just giving it a moment, because look, the mouse is still the same for, what you call it? Another game. Can you please let me in? I'd appreciate that. Come on. The other one always lies. But they speak at the same time. You'd struggle with that one. Come on, please work. Please work. It will eventually work. I just need it to work. Yay! I fucking love Little Goody Two Shoes. Nice desktop background. I mean, I can't show you because that's in the way. I have stars in this one. I have... What do I have on this one? I have Treasure Planet on the left monitor. And on the right monitor, I have Akira's bike. Okay, I'm going to just X this off and try again. Oh, wait, but it hasn't saved. Yeah. I did not set up the 3 monitors, by the way. That was my partner. Blame him. I don't want to exit off because I haven't saved. In all fairness, one of the monitors here is actually mine. But I don't have a PC and my laptop broke, so you know. I have no need for the extra monitor, so Ruben just set it up. So I usually just have like Discord in one. Hey, so 168. Fair enough. My main monitor, and then the other one usually has YouTube or OBS. It's good for when I'm doing art, honestly. It lets me keep all my references up. Can I go back to my game, please? I have no idea. This middle monitor's good. The rest of them are a bit, like, varying degrees of crap. Right, we're going to lump it and we're going to skip. Right, we're going to launch it. We're going to skip stuff. We're just going to go full pelt. Ban Milk no more breaking my game, please. Yeah, so we're in the prologue. Yes. Okay. Ah. I don't know how old these monitors are. They're not mine. Okay, we can move pretty fucking quickly then. What's this one? 8 door. Okay. So my monitor is allowed to drink liquor. Ah.
There are no other combinations.
Okay. Computer.
Oh, that worked.
25 and 15 years old. Ah. Yeah, the one that your workplace gave us one is mine.
Didn't expect.
You're typing so.
Well,
I am just skipping through, skipping through, skipping through.
I'll try. You just.
fine.
Yeah, and that became like my second monitor for a bit. Eh?
Oh, that worked.
Ooh, one of those big ones. But then again, how big is your table? That is the question. Wait a second. I'm in the wrong thing, aren't I? Menu.
Nothing. No clues whatsoever. Clover, damn.
All right, bullseye.
Big monitor, small table. Fair enough, fair enough.
Nothing. So there's nothing more.
Okay, I'm in the wrong bit. Okay. Why? Oh yeah, it needs this bit, doesn't it? It needs to go for number 5 though. I forgot about that. I'm gonna just snack real quick because I'm a bit peckish. And this sounds like a good place to do it. Wow. Fab. Now, we have like 2 big desks in the little study, so that I can really spread out when I do craft stuff.
What? What are... If you're going...
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Okay, that's unlocked. Okay, we can go to this one now. I am just eating. I'm trying not to,
What
like,
kind of job do you
make
have?
you have to listen
What?
to it.
I'm unemployed. I used to work.
Why?
Huh?
I see.
Hmm.
Oh.
I'm going. A brute. It checks. I'm right. It's not that given. Oh.
What?
The what's kind? Well, let's say you write. So you went the screen. See? Oh, come on. Who? Yeah, but they. And once they might. Then they might. Oh. Eventually. There. But because they.
So.
Not. It's just. What?
Huh?
Well, let's assign that must. Okay. There. See. Maybe we just. We can't.
Come on, we've had all this. We've had all this through the science.
The brain is.
Maybe that. If Maggie's just. I said perhaps the mom.
Computers near big windows is just not a good idea.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
I think our desks is like, we have 2 like 170 desks, like in a little L shape.
No.
Well, in other words, so they can't. That means usually.
Does that?
No. Well, to you, even the zoo stuff. That's it.
And
The
are you?
Not really.
What about the?
Well,
One has
I
my
guess-
sewing machine on, and like patterns I
nothing,
need to
it's the
go
first
through.
one.
Why?
No, I don't have.
Oh, then you finished that.
Nice.
The screen.
No.
Huh?
Okay, I can skip this bit. We go talk to Clover about her brother.
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
June, did you hear him say?
Huh? Well. Sorry. I mean, that's about.
Okay.
Look, if you.
You're
Yeah.
No, when I really could. And yeah, it's the accident.
That could be cool, actually.
Is that all?
Look,
It's not.
Now, when I get a PC built for me, our desk space will have enough basically for both of them. The old desk I had was like a 1.5 meters by 1.5 meters or 2 meters by 1.5 meters. I really liked the tabletop of it. Could not stand the bottom of it because I hate leaf tables. But I do miss the space that gave me because I could really spread out on it quite nicely. 'Cause weirdly enough, I like the keyboard to be further away from me. I don't know if that's weird or not. Okay,
I believe that.
Yeah.
give me the rat stuff. No scare.
You know,
Here comes the
There was
walking
this-
pad, the
First,
chickpeas,
the tank just to make it
and the
exit
adjustable
it.
desk.
but exit. So, which exit? Of course. Which means so. The
Oh, you're gonna sell me a
you're right.
monitor arm now as well?
See, using this with each
Yes,
event
yes,
like
yes.
that,
The
the
rats,
same- no,
telepathy,
the rat, these, they all
rat hive
what?
mind. We got
Are you
this.
s- They were.
Fiber
not,
optic
but I
rat
do-
tails. We got it.
Come on, and
Hey,
what?
why did they?
Huh?
Well, I mean, they could have just. If they needed to motivate
Do
the rats
I
to
have
escape, they could have.
anything to actually just
don't know.
properly skip? Oh, I can just press space and that can fast forward it.
Put some bait by exit B, or I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Is it shift?
You know, the word emergency comes from the
Maybe not.
Well, and
Oh, add
so
stats in a
what-
minute.
yeah, think
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
No. You will not interest me in that. No, Sky. I don't want chickpeas.
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown.
Oh.
You know, Oscar, I quite like sitting down. Nan photos, yeah.
Now we finally have all 9 pictures. Hey, June, are you okay? I'm sorry. You finished? I'm counting.
You know,
Can you
I'm gonna
stand?
just have to hide from you, Noska.
Oh, I just.
Don't give.
But it's.
You're like that
Understood.
dinosaur in Jurassic Park while
saw
I'm hiding
still,
under
didn't you?
like a kitchen desk.
All right.
Well, I just.
Well,
8.
huh? Cradle your flags.
I've heard.
Soap.
You lied to me, Noska.
It's an anesthetic. It takes a bunch. It was spent a big demand.
Why do you know?
I heard
From 8.
By the number. Remember, it was back.
I know
then.
full
asked
well
him
you're
if
just
he
gonna
was
give me.
Are you worried about?
No.
Oh God.
What the hell is he doing? June.
Yeah.
Santa. I'll go check.
Sure.
Yeah, I would
What
like
are
to
you-
die by 50. I think
What happened?
Nothing.
What?
I'm quite
These-
good with that.
I don't care to admit growing up. I'm feeling.
I don't
could
want to
s-
hit menopause. Thank you very much.
But if it.
Proceed well, in other so that
Yes.
Maybe. Huh. Well.
The dude literally says it.
Oh well. Time to. Aces. I just. And.
Yes.
Yeah. What the? 9 pins?
Okay. Leave no one behind. Should be able to skip quite a bit, and then we'll skip to the bracelet. I'll just,
She.
No, she isn't.
All right.
Shut.
That's where.
yeah, because we went to look in the shower.
We should.
No luck.
Yeah. I don't think she's here.
Oh, maybe if I could.
The smell is horrible. Let's check.
No.
Just. It's oh.
Come on, we're
Might
skipping
be
through. We're skipping through.
Oh. Did.
Yes, right, left, right, left, right, left.
Clover, why? Clover. No way. Let's.
Yes. Welcome back. We're just catching up.
Are you
I
alright?
think my health could be
Yes.
either or. My dad's
should
in
get
pretty good
here.
condition. My
Can you
mum's
sit-
suffering.
Yes.
Who was the?
Well, I had a
Me.
grandparent who we didn't like that
Why
reached
did you come
80,
to
but
this
my
room?
uncle
To look
died
for
like
clothes. I
last.
found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I got to the.
My uncle died earlier this year.
Hey, she's in the.
At like 70 something.
Then I
72.
went to I guess you. So I took off after that.
So I think my
Seven.
dad's
What?
feeling
You
his
stuck. Why did you-
morality considering
we
he's
could co-
66.
Well, I kind of did
Follow.
a closet.
Yeah. This we couldn't. I figured I couldn't. I figured if we did. So
Yeah. Figured it. Huh? This is. Rust. If there's.
Yes. Safe.
Huh?
Maybe there's anything behind the night. Maybe I should. Yeah.
Can we keep
Ugh.
going, please?
It's gone. His bracelet. It was right now. But what?
Huh?
I'm going to move into the
Yeah.
did you?
No.
space bar.
What's up? What is
Oh, that was my Wacom tablet.
Clover? What?
I saw real shit. And
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb. Well, I did borrow.
What? I'm opening. Truth.
What is that?
To be fair, I only ever really remember my dad's age, just because I know he's 40 years older than my age.
No, That's not in
Oh,
Herald
nope,
or
no, no.
more accurate left.
Yes, yes, yes. Left, left, left.
Does the there's two left, right? Truth is Maybe there's some truth. They sounded.
That was the wrong one. It's this one.
True. You could then, after all, put in this and
Left, right, left, right, left, right.
No, truth.
Damn it. Right. I'm skipping too fast.
No, truth had gone. Truth has to.
So it's right, left, right, left. There we go.
Wait. One four.
Huh?
One four. Ha. 1 4 and. Oh. Bingo.
There we go.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
But yeah, like, I'm from an aging family as well. Like, some of my friends still have, like, parents in their 40s. Well, nearly 50s. And, like, my parents are older.
Let's see.
Yes, 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 yes. Pharmaceuticals. Got it, we got it, we got it.
Sorry.
Come with.
I want all.
Why?
There's some.
What?
I want.
Wait.
Yeah, I think I've got. I know. Anyway, I'll explain. It's fine. We don't.
Okay, off we go. Can we please
Actually,
catch up?
Ace.
Huh?
Why? If we need to.
No. Once you've off.
Why?
Please. Or perhaps. What about you?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think it instead. You don't actually. I knew it.
Huh?
What was that?
How should.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. By the way,
What is it?
do you know? Just answer.
You're.
Unfortunate, actually.
Well,
The clothes and the clothes.
that's right.
So.
Of course you.
Why?
If you were 1 plus 7, 1 plus. But the 4 of us, you can't pop.
It's 5.
Huh?
You're exactly. Sorry, Ace. Of course. Who could pop? But I guess. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes. And you answered. If you
Yeah,
were
to be fair,
Santa,
I'm not
then
that
door
close
3
to my
wouldn't have
father's
opened
side.
for us. Most people.
They're all
the first thing,
bastards.
there'd only one. You don't. Ace.
Prosopig.
What's that? No clue.
Prosop.
Well, not all of them, but
I have prosopagnosia.
90% of them.
Is that you want to mock?
No, I'm not. No, is that there?
What do you?
I think.
That's ridiculous.
I have the first. You made us. There was no Lotus. Then you. Why would you? You didn't want us. You see, door 7. There was no. You knew that. That's why you.
Come on, I can.
Like,
please,
they're all
I
a bit
only
too
want
wrapped
to-
up in
You
themselves a
already
lot of
knew.
the time.
You knew that, would you?
What on?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, I still the second.
Then you June.
No.
Then
Well, the core. It's not. But the guy. Another.
Oh, God.
Let's say if that even. And yet, why? Why would they kill? On the other hand, they thought.
wait. Let's say you're. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I
It
want
was
to kill
always a bit.
Snake?
Oh, it was always a bit funny, but after my grandfather passed, basically the people who were in charge of the will made it so my grandfather gave them the majority of the money, rather than, you know, split it evenly between all siblings, and it caused quite a bit of discourse. Because those two siblings aren't very good. And, like, they can't argue, like, it was people, like, not visiting or anything like that. Because, like, I know my dad would always go around and chop all the wood, you know, and clear all the gardens and that. So, it's just a bit of a petty move.
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1. Snake knew about your past.
Basically, all the siblings in the original will should have got, like, 1 piece of gold and 30 grand each, because there's 7 of them. But it turned out 2 of them got, like, 80 grand each, and the rest got 10, and nothing else. So, a lot of drama, a lot of drama. But it was like the way they went about it. And not only that, that side of the family already lost a will beforehand. They lost my grandmother's will. And that was full of drama because everyone knows the house never actually belonged to my granddad. It belonged to her as a wedding gift.
If he ever... So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him.
Eh. And that's called...
2. Snake had... You knew
Yeah.
that. Even without exposing. You never knew. You couldn't. You didn't want...
Hey, what's the Why did...
Look at this.
Yeah.
What's this? The nonary game was played once. The person it was... What?
It's the message.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie!
To be honest, I'm glad I just don't really have much to do with that side.
Someone...
Me. When? You're... Or am I...
Very well. I am... So what if... I don't know everything. Someone is... First of all, Junpei. Think that... How could I have...
Not Snake.
I don't care. You said that...
Yeah.
Then I couldn't have...
Nope.
What?
Actually, when you were remember when you were injected with that anesthetic? Yeah. Back then?
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
Okay, Bandmilk, do not break my game.
You want to
Be
tell
good.
me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
But no, I definitely need to go through like an auto mod and definitely like properly do it.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet.
Like, I'm just allowing everything at the minute rather than, you know, properly sorting it.
That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
The thing is that I don't like banning words because it's like... I always find that you need words in context. Just banning a random word does not help.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
For fuck's sake! Bandmilk! Hang on, let me see. See if I can approve it from this. Yeah, I know. Do I have, can I like manage from here? Is it gonna let me? Manage directly from your phone. Stream manager. Apparently not. Apparently won't let me do the word stuff. Okay, what is my NHS complaining about? I'm pretty sure I've accidentally missed like an appointment I was meant to go to. Because they didn't send me a confirmation text, which I always ask for. Because I forget dates. And like something was bothering me about the 25th. And I'm thinking, that's probably when my appointment was meant to be. So we're going to see if they've kicked me off the patient list or something. Eh? Oh. My appointment's for the 4th of November. That's weird. To be fair, what you call it, I can't really do it from my browser. Twitch doesn't like it. Okay, I was wrong. My appointment is on the 4th. I suppose that is a Monday. I still think I must have had something to do with the 25th and I have no idea what that... Oh, Jesus
As
Christ.
you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root, as you can see. 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone.
Yeah, I thought
It
so.
is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet.
This guy probably also got him to kill himself
There was
then.
also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh,
I
yeah.
quickly pocketed both of them and left.
So he's probably stabbing us then.
I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
Yeah, that's definitely not Snake.
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that.
Okay. So I'm gonna guess then. Zero, the guy that, like, the dead captain, was one of the people in it. And this guy was probably it as well.
I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me? Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately.
Jesus Christ, villain monologuing.
I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Dude, we don't need a fucking
Ace.
map.
Did you kill Clover?
Yes,
Why? Why did you kill her?
she was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she
Submarine?
had found it. I was therefore desperate to find her, and at
Yeah.
last I did. In the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Something in the captain's class?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
I suppose maybe the Zero one.
Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl. That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea, but he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we
So it
can't
could be
forget the
Snake?
components that were removed from the Red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state that truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh? Zero is one of us? No.
One of us.
Wait.
One of us.
There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
You're not coming with us.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
What a bastard!
You bastard!
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Jesus Christ!
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
Yes, he killed the first guy.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Oh. Yeah, I figured it was him. I was expecting water and forgot I had juice.
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guy. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here!
Oh yeah, because the 9 one is the most valuable.
Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
All the dude had to say was a name.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it,
Her little
would have
hands
become
like,
a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet.
Oh yeah, 1, 8, plus 9.
If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, He would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Okay, nice to know that everything is this dude's fault.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found a gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know? Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
We can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Jesus Christ.
Damn it! Hey.
And there June goes
what
again.
happened? Are you alright?
She's literally in the same position, just a different dude.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus,
Yeah,
you
he's got them
really think
yowie
he's
hands.
just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it.
Yeah, I forget we're 5, not 6.
Let's go!
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. That's the thing though, we can literally go get all the other bracelets. Oh god.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah. What should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
Here comes the coffin.
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Just seeing where we are. Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try. Right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway,
Yeah, I don't
we've
wanna
gotta Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Hey, Junpei, I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
For God's
How do you
sake,
know
boy,
that?
just try
You never
it.
know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
Paradox.
Fine. 1438-3421.
Can someone put that in the chat just so I remember it in case I forget it? Actually, where is my notebook? I have a notebook. But still, please put it in the chat. Ah! Genon85? Genon? Gaman, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. There we go. Ah. Well, I like to check just in case. I like to feel involved on a different level.
What? You gotta be kidding me. Snake!
Oh, my poor cute boy. Let's we'll wait for the ads to make all settle up. Oh no, his sister's dead. And he's so cute too. Come on, let's go. As soon as the ads ends, that's when we'll continue. Because we're at a good spot. Look at him though, with his fluffy little hair. He's tiny, he baby. Come on. 12, 11, 10. 10 seconds, come on. Please. 10 seconds. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Yee, look how cute he is.
Why? Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
He's too chill.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
I mean, why didn't they just call the guy John Doe?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, he hasn't got a bracelet, has he?
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something.
What did you find?
This.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it.
He just found out his
See.
sister's dead, didn't he?
On the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know?
Oh
Basic
no, he's
stuff.
lying.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the Zero bracelet gets picked up by the Red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Digital room.
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the Zero bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
Phone combination. Snake, Junpei 7, and the bracelet. Snake, Junpei the bracelet.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Okay.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not full.
Then,
Uh,
let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
yeah, I could see there being two twos.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not two.
Then, let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Okay, it's number 6. Interesting.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort? Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of
He's got a
suspicion.
fake arm.
I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances
And it
of
was on
making
his
it out
fake
here
arm.
alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like
A
a
win for
normal
prosthesis.
person's arm.
Prosthesis? I don't know how do you call it.
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Oh, what do you call it? The guy gang is back together.
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
This is the group I like.
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Yeah, because he was in the game before.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
Warning, warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Ah, we're all gonna bend.
Incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7th. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
This dickhead.
Told me what?
Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
Oh god, that's the first time we've seen his eyes open.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Creepy.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
Ugh.
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Yeah, you've already killed someone before, I know that.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Goodbye, Snake.
Snake!
Snake.
Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call 7. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you.
What? No, that's impossible.
Jesus.
Kill you. I'll kill you.
Wait, where did he get shot? He got shot in the stomach, didn't he? Like around here.
Stay away from me. Get back! Stop! If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me! Listen to me! I said, don't come and shit! You back!
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally. I'll kill you. You won't get away.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
Snake is best boy.
Yeah!
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah! Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Oh, I like this snake.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that.
We still don't know why he's in the coffin,
You
though.
best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of
The
me.
way I'm seeing it then, like, if Snake definitely is Zero, it's very much a case of this game is, like, getting people in the same place, and the ones who haven't really... The people are suffering in an ordinary game, but this is a way to, like, seek revenge on maybe the four
Perhaps
people.
this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go! Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now! Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
We like the fire. Well then. No one will miss him.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work.
Yeah, but is like Santa gonna go crazy a bit now? Because he did have the
Yes.
gun in the other room.
June! Santa! Damn it. Where did they go?
June! Santa! We're just gonna drown.
Connie! Connie!
Snake is.
No. It can't be.
I'm gonna
It's
hydrate.
impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
I don't want this romance!
Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No. No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much. For everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about? No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about?
Very profound.
I told you! I am not gonna lose! What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie! Oh god. No. Where is she? Connie! 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 Connie!
Where the fuck did she go?
Huh? Wait. This is... white smoke.
Take it away. I'm just saying, it's like very fast, isn't it? Okay, we've got one last bit. And we're gonna go for it. The end, or is it? Nope. So the zero lost ending in 999. Chance of loss is not zero. Seek a way out. 6th sense of what's coming. Start all previews in 999. Okay, so what's this? Zero lost. I don't know how long I'm gonna take. Is it really gonna take me that long? Okay, we need to go all the way over there. What's this one? 4th door. Okay. But yeah, I'll take past the bake. I don't know how long it'll be. But like, we're gonna skip through 1 or 2 hours. Fuck it, let's finish.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, the digital root of 22.
So the team assignments will be like this.
What's this one? Fodder. I need to go for fodder.
7.
Okay, fodder. Thank you, darling. I figured I might as well finish if it's
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Snake!
Okay, let's go. So we need to go set everything up on the right routes. Oh, hang on.
Now it's our turn.
Floor. Okay, unlocked. Unlocked. Should I? Oh yeah, I will be, won't I? Because it's got the unlock button. Haha, thank you, darling. Save me some time. So everyone's still alive then at some point. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. And now truth is something that's this hand.
Wait, what the hell was that? That voice? Huh?
What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Truth is right, left, right, left, right, left. Yeah.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3.
Let's go! Let's get Snaky Boy. We can have a nice sibling reunion.
No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh?
Look, he's even
Is
got
that
the...
you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Look, he's got all the sparkly lights around him.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And 7? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh, jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
I really like good music like this because it reminds me of like old fantasy
Come
tale
now,
stuff.
What's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
You kinda have me.
No, you did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Yeah, who stripped you?
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
Yeah, he does have his bracelet on.
The
Then
guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you.
So the way then, Zero was trying to save Snake. If
When I woke
Zero's
up,
still someone
I
else.
was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone. Truth. Where did those words go? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
I think it was Santa's little sister, honestly.
Conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So? We knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Now you're blushing.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe The bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
That's Cap.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
I know it's number 6, so let's open 5 plus 7 plus 6 is... no, it was something with Junpei. I think it was Junpei and... Forgive me, I'm stupid. Junpei is 5, Snake is... So, 5 plus 6 is 11, 13. No. 7 and Junpei and Cap, I think. 13. 18, this one.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's
Yeah, there we
bracelet
go.
is number 6.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Oh yeah, because like the number 9 is the one that doesn't alter
Why
roots.
would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you
Okay,
can't
then
open
it's
door
0,
4.
then where she automatically can go through
If
stuff.
the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room,
Then he could be an E.
Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way.
Yeah, okay. Because I am gonna assume that like it's Santa's younger sister that died.
Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I wasn't actually
I'm not
expecting
sure if he
Santa.
acted alone or not.
Like Santa to me came out of left field.
But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
But I like that if that is the twist.
Snake's hypothesis. Something
But
doesn't
yeah,
seem
I have to agree. Like I do think
June's
there's something
bracelet
else.
being flipped. Even if that were possible, that That would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets, and if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Yeah, but the other guy never actually said his number.
Oh, it's right there. Oh. Alright, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom
Sage
deck.
Boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door.
Wait a second. Ace went for that way, didn't he, though?
And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Wow!
Oh, this is the library.
It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
Alright, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Split up and look for clues, gang.
Very well.
We're now the Scooby
Sure
Gang.
thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past a forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Jumpy felt those particular words float through his mind. I don't know. Who would be the Scooby Gang in this place? That is the question. Like Snake is Daphne. Because he's the one with a fit. Library! Okay. Handrail made of metal. Note on that table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. You ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees what maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. I've like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. Yeah. Well, it's not even been 4 hours. I usually stream for 4 hours, but you know, we're near the end, so we might as well go for it. I live in darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know about telepathy, but I never heard of teletemporation. Time telepathy? It refers to the ability to travel through time. It says golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit who lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute. What was this moon stuff about? Talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Well then! I figured something out with that. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Zahraz. Said to be one of the sources used to creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so all these are cult books and stuff. Book is called Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Jumpy too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? I don't even want to swap bodies with a little brat like. Hey, were you just imagine it? You were. Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Necro nom nom looking. Yeah. Energy fearing, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf is all science and technology. Okay. Right, I'm gonna be 1 second. I need to turn the light on because I can't see a damn thing. Oh, I hear pasta. I am back. I'm kind of surprised Harlequin isn't even, like, you know, coming to bug me. She bugged me a little bit, but then she kind of just left. And that's not very Harlequin-like. For those who don't know, Harlequin is my cat. It's really weird to say that I have a cat. Okay. Ah, she's eating, that's why. E-R-N-L. Yeah, she could still be pissed at me for that. P-E-I-U. It's green, a red, a purple, and a blue. N-E-D-B. O-H-F-B. Cat! Yes! She's technically a calico, but she's got a lot of tortoise shell to her. As property values going up out in space. Property values going up out in space too these days. Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? Wait, you start using real words, then maybe we'll get somewhere. What's this? Another view of conformal field theory? Well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. Trying to put me to sleep. She's 4 years old, she got abandoned, and now she's mine. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about super string theory. It's a theory of relativity where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Dude. Theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Here's Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis. Oh, I didn't even read that. It's by Michael Faraday. Whatever. Faraday's law of electrolysis. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. I like them. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. Most like about environmental protection. I'm just trying to make a joke. See, I would put a link to my Discord in the chat. However, if I click off this game, it's gonna crash probably. Dude, hippie chicks, really? Why did mankind lose their tails? Jumper, do you know about what's this one about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. You should ask a human with a tail. Yeah, this is the last bit though. No longer useful, any nutrients required to grow them are better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young, may have remembered it incorrectly. Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. The theory of evolution, heck, even I know this one. It's that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part, and he called it natural selection. Noska can't put a link, can he? Right, you know what? I'm gonna try something real quick. Where is it? I see Asta has changed her what do you call it? Face to an emote I did. Where the fuck am I doing? Invite people, that's what I'm looking for. Okay. There we go. Noska, at this rate, I'm just gonna make you a fucking mod. Like, you don't have to do anything with it, it's just in case you want to post a link. I guess the most shelf transition species. Micrographia. Ah yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. Go to my Discord if you'd like to see my cat. He built a microscope and examined insects. Inorganic substance and nothing's too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. And as a guess, this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Yeah, pretty much. This is what I just need to give Noska. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colourful fish and stuff. Introductions to geology. Thinking about the earth even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did the bomb go off somewhere called Cambria? One kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that a variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Yeah, I need to give Noska, like, a mod allowance just so you can bypass the bot. Bookshelf downstairs. Don't shove. I'm not kidding. Don't push me. What the heck, man? I wasn't gonna, but now you bring it up. Oh God, how? Oh, hello, Quinn. She has come. Hello, baby. This book looks pretty old. It's got the theories of Cambrian explosion written down on the spine. Evolutionary theory. Okay, so we've just kind of turned around, haven't we? Hello, Harlequin. What? Why are you meowing at me? What's this picture of a book doing here? It looks like about Little League. Oh, this seems weird to be so different from the others, huh? Maybe you ought to take it with you. Yep. This one called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they talk about it if you lose a part of your body, then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstruction abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Oh look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. The book is called Dissection. The bookshelf must be metal medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though the books have been organised by genre. The library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organised it is. Human equivalent theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. Ancient gladiators. What this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Oh, why did we get rid of that? That would be handy. Dissection. Actually, I can see why we got rid of it. Dissection Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess this is a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. Hello, Harlequin. You can come and sit with me, you know. You can come sit on the lap. Hello. I would like to give you an update on Harlequin. She has gotten more aggressively cuddly. She headbutted my partner's hand until he woke up to give her a stroke. Let's put it that way. There's got to be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Principles on monkey behaviour, huh? Imagine that book is describing parexology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionary, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Yes, she is so wonderful. And you know what? She's never bitten us. Yeah. Like I say, she got abandoned by her previous owner, so she was left to root around in the trash, and she doesn't like going outside. So she's a nice little house kitty that's just very affectionate and likes to play. And doesn't bite, which is quite cute. These are very similar to humans. Okay. I don't deny her. That's why she bugs me most of all, because she knows I don't deny her. Do you think we should hold hands where there aren't any handrails? That'll be fine. I can feel vibrations on the floor that tell me where I am. That's not what I meant. Okay, we've read that one. Another one of those kids' picture books. Looks a lot like the one we found. Native America. What's this? Hellenism. I think it's something like fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. With this, the book's called Greek mythology. Damn, this thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure I just put me to sleep. Permian creatures. Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. I am not denying her pet. She's just sat behind me like a div. Without her, I can imagine they had much need of perms. would pick her up and put her on my lap if she liked to be picked up. She hasn't got used to it yet. I'm trying to like slowly get her used to it. She can go run behind Snorlax. She likes doing that. It's got nothing to do with this. History of medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're going to find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Cultural heritage of Rome. Bet that's going to be serious inheritance tax. History of Buddhism. You a Buddhist dude? Okay. Big opening in the doors to the library. Pretty impressive, almost like the door to a shrine or a church or something. Another door after it, and then a password beyond that. Into that password is a door that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. And it's like 7 I don't even exist. My cats do not like being picked up unless I cut their hips with the bottom hand. Oh, don't get me wrong, I hold her like a baby. She's just not the biggest fan of it. But she was, we've only had her like 2 months, so the fact that like I managed to get her out from under the couch within a week is like impressive. Okay. Dark. Owen. Sheldrake. Lydrenzen? Yeah. I would like to eventually get her on like a lead and stuff, so that we can take her for a walk. Cause she's interested about outside. Like she's cute. Like we can open the door and she's not gonna go out, but she always has a look and she's a bit curious. But the person who was looking after her before, she didn't like going outside because she got bullied by other cats a lot, so she lost a bit of fur. So now she's just happy as an indoor cat with us. Pythagoras theorem, this is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory, math, huh? Not like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how do you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. A wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors: length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. This exciting, rapidly growing field. Whoa. The fuck? That's a weird book jumper. Indian mathematics, huh? That's funny. Why is that funny? This one's Goldbach's conjecture. Goldbach conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Now, the one thing I love about Harlequin is that she gets a little braver every day. And you can really tell, like, how she is. It's very cute. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Oh, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. Oh shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool. Alright, I think I'm going to take this picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan. Origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there's a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Also one's about folklore though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. I fucking love folklore. Agriculture and historical organisations in folklore. Let's see what we've got here. So many books, I wonder what this one's were. What's this one? Oh, sorry. No, I'm sorry. What's the deal with this sappy stuff? Okay, I've been there. I kind of want to see these up here first. Bookshelf has a sort of glass inlay. Pretty big, but there are only 6 books in it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, look, it's something on the bottom. Can't really see it though, the glass is all foggy. Okay. Books here are all sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Okay, I have examined every single bookshelf. Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. I'm supposed to put something in these stands. Next to the floor, the lights are set 3 points across the floor. Very bright though. Yeah, I'm gonna guess I need to put the books here. Aim plate, bolt it down, don't think it's dark, it's just a wall. Owen, huh? Owen, is it enough to go on? Perhaps it's about English revolutionary? That kind, what the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a complication of his works. Libraries. This book is in German, looks like the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake. Sheldrake. Is it Sheldrake? Dim lights on the floor. Closure. Scaffold on top, go all the way to the far room. Okay, let me... A couple of books on the glass shelf. From left to right, they say Vol 6, Vol 3. Ooh. Astronomy. Astronomy? This is when my words really start going and you find out I can't pronounce shit. 2, 4, 1, 5. Cylinder lock, you know, the kind of look where you're trying to get the right one. What is this? Yeah, it was the end. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Six. 3. Those numbers really confuse me. 2. Oh, because they're going up, not down, that's why. 4. 1. You did it, Junpei! Yay! Don't know why, but I don't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever, at least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Powerful light bulb. Always seems to point at a cylinder number lock. 3 lights in this thing, they aren't very bright though. You can find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? We put it in one of those lights. Yeah, well, we'll get a lot brighter, but 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much pointless if we can replace all 3 light bulbs. Ah, we need 3. Great. Okay, up we go. Deal with these titles. They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Yeah, like move them around. Maybe we'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. It helps if I click on stuff by, apparently. Nope. Can't spell nonary game. Oh, I looked at a picture of a pickle, which doesn't look too bad, but I'm not going to get it. On the plus side, they have pickle chips, Chris, and I'm getting those. Is this from Subway? Have I seen that at Subway? Oh, bulb. No. Jimmy John's. Ah, I don't know Jimmy John's. Find bulb. Open here, find bulb. Ah, how about this? Find those books in the right order, open this thing right up. Yeah, that was a piece of kit. Hooray, you did it, Junpei. Guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. I wondered what I was going to say. Okay. Place where you can hang coats and stuff. That's not busy, so maybe it's just hats. Lights to the books. Where is the other bulb is the question. A view of Psychophag. When I set this up, wanted to see the cover and not the spine. Oh, I haven't read this one. Look at it. Okay. Behind these books? Oh, look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. Wasn't expecting the bulb. That was easy enough. Anything here? What's this one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Communication and Computer Science, huh? It's a pretty generic title. But to be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. Automated Robotic Assembly Line Techniques. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Did I just like miss that bit? Well, I must have just missed that bit. Well, that happens in this game. When you put me in front of loads of books, of course I'm going to miss stuff. Small closure with 9 sides, 3 music stands. Gonna change these bulbs. Those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. Small closure with 9 sides. I'd imagine you put the books on them, maybe? Baseball on this one. See what's in it. I'm gonna. Oh, let me hit. It's probably. Ah. Oh god, why do I feel ill all of a sudden? Ah, I need to open them up. Search. Pop-up book. Okay, so reflective light. Okay. Awesome. Looks like it works. Shield break 5. Shield break 5. Seem familiar. Oh, Sheldrake 5. That's what it wants me to pull. Sheldrake 5. Sheldrake on the spine of this book. The volume number is written on the lower part of the spine. Yeah, can I pull it?
Sheldrake 5?
Oh god.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Ooh, pasta smells good.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory, morphogenetic fields, which rely...
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
What did he miss? We was basically just solving the puzzle of the books.
That's...
Okay, let's have a look.
a Braille card.
And there's Zero giving... Is this Zero? Ace is not Zero. Ace is the guy who was behind the original kidnappings of the children. It was his company because he's the CEO of that company. At the minute, the theory is Santa is Zero. But I'm not sure if I buy that just yet.
It looks just like the one you showed us earlier.
But Zero basically wants... Ace was basically first Zero. He wants to be that cool.
So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Yeah. Snake got him killed in the other bit.
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago.
Yeah, because Snake was part of the incident 9 years ago.
And I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh, well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me.
You know how I'm like... You can tell I'm in love with my best friend, I suppose? Because it's not really shocking to open a Discord message from her and see a wall of cocks. A wall of 16 cocks. They're quite nice.
I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
We both love a game called Love and Deep Space, which is like an Otome game. So basically she shared me a picture of someone saying, "Whose cock is whose?" Truly, there's variety.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Is this food? Has food came? I don't know. I'm assuming no.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
It's basically the nonary game all
How
over
much
again.
do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Santa's younger
She
sister.
told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them.
Which is
running
Ace's
the show.
company.
Gentaro Hongo.
That's Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki. Teruaki Kubota. Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
So that's Ace. This was the number 9 man. This was the one who Ace 40 killed, and this was the ship's captain, Zero, who died.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man, and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before.
That still doesn't explain Alistair.
Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Right, there. Mate, we could all do with a fucking update, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder.
Only for rats, damn it.
They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstand. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
I still feel like this is like a really crap way to do mind control.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Because the sheer will.
Come on, there's no way.
Runs on rodents.
I'm not done.
Yeah, but rodents are cute.
Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought.
Yeah, because it's like...
That was why they decided to do their experiment.
Because that's the thing as well, it's like they're saying, like, if one person does it, the other person has to do it. That's not really effective mind control if you need someone to do something different.
That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
This does extra steps, pretty much. This does remind me though of something I did in an old workplace when I used to be on like phone calls, like, you know, on the telesales job. The guy who sat next to me, like, we were bored obviously doing all the ringing stuff, so we always used to play rock, paper, scissors. Somehow I fucking won him like 50 times in a row. Like, it was hours of us playing this game while working. And I somehow managed to win him pretty much every time, and I have no idea how.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
To be fair though, he was trying, I was not.
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field.
Yeah, but the cinemas have already got that down pat.
Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields.
I want to check the flow chart. I wasn't aware of that. That's like half the bloody game right there.
The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been
Oh, faced. Oh well. Have you ever been faced with a especially difficult problem and thought about it for a very time, very hard, until finally the answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
In a story, a friend of mine, he reached me a game, and we played it for 45 minutes. Each round is basically 30 seconds to a minute. Oh yeah, what game is it? Oh, teach you a game.
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape.
Oh, I think it's food time. Yes, food is coming to me. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, smells good. Kisses. Okay, I have food. I have pasta bake with chorizo. But we'll keep going.
But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13.
Ooh, spicy.
NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
None of that is fucking simple.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children.
Maybe 2 children
However,
died?
they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
I think that was Canny and me.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
Oh, here we go.
That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June?
Yep.
No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. There was someone else. Of course it was.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
I am just eating as I do this. But I'm going to try and be quiet so you don't have to listen to me eat.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
That would seem why Santa's like protective of it though. I don't know. Santa like is putting a lot of pressure on him to remember certain things and not remember certain things. I don't know. Oh, Sheldrick Bob. And the big red button behind the book. Guess we should press this button. What was that sound? Sounded like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Sometimes a character just has to have a bad memory. Okay, so this is 13. Yeah. I suppose if his best friend just went missing, she just went missing, I suppose. 13, 14, 10, 13. Keyboard doesn't have any number keys, you can't type stuff like 3 or 4. That means... yeah. And that came... and then it's letters. Let's see how this works. Oh! I have an idea. I have an idea! It's 13, 14, 10, 13. A, B, C. Could it be C, D, A, C, or maybe it could, let me go back a bit. From yours, if you come up the numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, 13. Wait, does it like literally, hang on. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I don't fucking know my number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. L, N, O, P. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13. And 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't think it's that, honestly. I feel like it's meant to be a word. But I think it's going to be the base 10 stuff. Yeah. Okay. So it'll be back into base 10, I think. That or I can't spell. So... I don't know what I was thinking. What do you mean the captain's room? Oh yeah, the base 10 stuff. I think it is that one. Where is my page with the letters on? That's what I'm going to go to. I'm going to go to my page with the letters on. I know it's somewhere. Oh, my sashimi drawings. That was crochet. Bomb puzzles. Is this it? Okay, 10 equals A. Okay, so it's 13, 14, 10, 13, I believe. So that is E, F, E? I'm stupid. Put the numbers, the letters, right? The opposite? What do you mean, fucking opposite? "13, 14, 10, 13. Ah yes, I remember. I forgot the letter D. That is why, because I'm a fucking idiot. Dead. Sorry guys, I don't know my alphabet. I always forget the D. It's unlocked now. Alright, don't get too excited. Why am I fucking stupid? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We had that joke last time. Such an old lady. You can't be worrying about the stuff like that. I still haven't been given it. I mean, come on. Get it to unlock, didn't we? Alright, let's get this thing open. Thank you, darling. Much appreciated.
Alright, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I'm gonna eat while it's on, like, actual voice mode.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Oh, you were hungry, right, you darling?
Yeah. Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Looks that way.
Yeah, no way.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
Jesus.
I'd rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
We still haven't found Alice yet, have we? Oh, shit.
All right then, let's begin.
Okay, we're gonna do some puzzling. Just a bit. Okay. We saw this in the captain's room. Hey Jumper, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. New material has been added to the file screen. Crafting table looks like it's been used quite a bit. There's one here looks like Elvis's face. How exciting. How the fuck does it look like Elvis's face? How's the crap everywhere? Right, give me a minute. I need to like scoff this real quick so I can actually focus. Peppers are lovely. I'll give you that. This pasta bake is kind of like a pizza taste, but just with pasta. Have fun, random, or at least have a chill out a bit. You never know, we might still be here when you get back. Treat yourself afterwards. You can do it. You got this, random. Like, I have these peppers. Okay, I have scoffed. I have my plushie. Let's do this. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of puzzles we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise machines and puzzles he needs to see his plan come to fruition. Control panel in front of the big screen here. And if these buttons do anything. Oh, there's something on the screen now. What's this? These are 15 cell keys with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. I see. I need to show the ones next to it 10 on or off. You've got to use that to make all cells on the bottom green. Hey Jumper, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. A bunch of numbers and letters connected by equals signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's get back. Try again. Wait, it looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. Okay. 0 equals 0. And then it gets 9, and then it's as we think. So, A equals 10. L equals 21. Yeah, it's looking more to be like Santa because of like a gambling stuff. Okay, off. Oh, it's just one of them. Is it? I mean, it doesn't really matter to me now, does it? Can I get them all off? Okay, there we go. I'm usually good at these, and now I've just kind of sort of lost it. I am just clicking. I am usually good at these, which is the issue. Okay, they're all blank, that's good. Okay. Okay, so it was on and off, damn it. I thought I had it a bit too easy. But I do know all the stuff now, at least. So, let's see. You need 10 across the top. So, A equals 10, L equals 21. So, D plus 6 plus 4. 1, 9, F, B, 5, C. So D is actually 13. 1, 9. I'm just making myself a little grid because I'm fucking stupid. 6, 4, 5. Okay, F is 15. B is 11. C equals, what's C? 12. Okay, so let's see, I definitely don't need that one there. Okay, and then 21. Needs to be that one, that one, that one. That one's fine. Okay, I think I only need 2 lights off then. No, I need another one down here. Oh yeah, only 2 lights off. Okay, that's fine. I need this one and this one off. D and B off. Okay, now I need to get D and D. Okay, and then it's just this one I need. Which I need that one on the middle one. Reset it. Okay. Da-da. Da-da. Da-ba-da. I need that one there, don't I? Let me reset this because I am stupid. I need to get rid of D and B. There we go. There, Junpei. This is Matt. Seems I've done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I was expecting of you, Junpei. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. Oh, don't get cocky, kid. Don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Cross emblem. It's shaped like a shield that's crafted engraved on it. Nothing happens. Okay. Okay. Nothing's happening. Your symbol's engraved just in each indentation. On the upper left is a steering wheel symbol. The upper right is a cross symbol. Bottom left is a circle symbol. The waffle pattern's engraved in the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1, steering wheel, 2, cross, 3, mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to set the emblems in disorder. So small, wonder what it is. Got no idea. Okay. Piece of paper in here, not sure I'll take a closer look, but I think it might be a clue. We don't need this anymore, do we? No, I don't think so. This puzzle we already solved. Ah. Looks like there's a compass on here. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this on the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The important part is it's not off the table we just found. I have to match up the direction of the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I use the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to this side here. Okay, then show me. Now. Of course. I'll run through the instructions. Just got to press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. Right, let's do this. Hint. Let me see. So we're going south, west, southeast. We're going northeast. Going east, north, and then we're going east. I spelled east with 2 E's. Okay, so we're going south, and then we're going west. Southeast, northeast, east, north, and then east again. There we go. Hey, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Can I just slid open? Something came out. Oh yeah. Made a noise too. With a big box in the hallway by the exit? I think it made a noise. It's something unlocking, you know? Nice, huh? A shield emblem. Oh, there's them. Steel cabinet with a double door. Don't want that. I'm just seeing where I am. Okay, we can go around like this then. Something written on this piece of paper. Looks like there's 3 sheets of stuff. Okay, what has been added? That is the question. Steady nautical table. Okay. Morse code. The Morse code chart is found in the seal cell for the room. Did that. Fair enough. We'll probably get it up later when we actually need it. Nothing in the cabinet. Pipe. Piles of crap everywhere. Positive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're going to be at till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to we'll have to go bring them in ourselves then. You get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Thick metal door is blocking our way out. It's locked and I can't get it open. Oh, what's this? Monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. Okay, we can't do that one. Steering wheel. Oh, well, now we've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. What if these are the rules? I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touch a numbered ball with just selecting an area will cause the ball to move to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Please check the button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital route of the balls in the area must match the number of that area. That's it. Whatever. Let's give it a shot. I mean, practice makes perfect. Let's use the next one, and you can make fun of me. Okay, so we need a digital route of 3 and 6. Let's see if we can get 12 on here then. Oh, do we need 3 balls? I think we need, yeah, we need 3 balls in it, don't we? Okay. 3 balls to make a route of 12. 3 and 2. And then 6. Can I make 15? Yes, I can. There are numbers left. Oh! Okay, that's a bit bullshit then. I cannot use them. Okay, that was me being silly. Can I make 23 and 26 then? 8. 7 here. I'll aim for 26 first, I think. 26. 15. No, I don't want 26, I want 24. 28, 8, 7, 15, 5, and 4. Yeah, these should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, this is right. But nothing's happening. There's still 3 more indentations left empty. Imagine something will happen when all 3 are filled. Does that seem likely? Well, we got another one. Okay, let's... Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. Puzzle looks like the last one. Yeah, there's a lot more of those red balls you can't move. They must for each area different too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. You don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Maybe like to say a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture's worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Junpei, you're a bit stupid, aren't you? Let's try 17. 4 and 6. 1. 18. Nope. 11 and 27 maybe? 8. 15. 24. No. 25 is what you need. Okay, that's 13, 21. 10 plus... Yeah, I think that's fine. Oh no, that would be right. Because it's 10, isn't it? So that's 100k. There's only 2 left now. Do it. Okay, we need to find... Metal shot looks pretty steady. It's framed with black and yellow warning strip. Alright, let's open it. Holy shit. This is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. Coffin, all ice. Oh man, the 7th think. Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. Where could this be? Sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. And 2 machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Ah well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. I love this as a sibling duo. No, look, does it seem ready to open? Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yeah, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, 7, do you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength? No, what's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? The heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. That's true. Okay. Cabinet with a double door. Right, it's running through the box over there. Right. Start over here again. Just a pile of junk, there's nothing useful here. How the fuck do you know? Drafting table looks like it's been used quite a bit. Nope. Chair. It's a chair. I know it's a chair. Back of a huge machine. Clover says that she can see Elvis's face in it. I do not. This that's real big. Feels real steady. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. So it belongs to whoever used this room, wouldn't you say? Pipe. Great. I think these fans have ventilation. They're probably there to circulate air. Okay. Something red that I can't touch. New material. Green says all in green. Control panel. Okay, nothing. Oh! It's like this thing lock's not moving. I'm supposed to open it. What happens? Nothing happens. Keyboard, nothing happens when I hit the keys. Okay. Let's have a look what else we have. Wait, is that a different one? Yeah, it's a different one. Ah, I was getting confused. I thought it was the same one. Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Oh, what is this? Oh, wait a minute. So something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. Lots of the yellow white bits from Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. No, I'm afraid I don't understand. Then perhaps just give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Will I do that though? Maybe I ought to run for the instructions. If I tap the button, I'll enter a dip. If I hold the button down, I'll enter a da. Once we enter out, it'll automatically determine if it'll be the correct answer or not. You can also switch through the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons on the right. Okay, let's do this. Wait, what do you want me to say? Looks like the word's supposed to be here has 3 letters. I've got 3 lines, I think each line's a letter. In this case, then perhaps the letter you need are made up of... Yeah, I was about to look at that. So 2 symbols, 4 symbols, 1 symbol. Throll, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, the next has 4, and the last line has a single space. I see, so in other words I've got it in either dots or dashes. In a set of 2, then a set of 4, then just 1. Seems so. Date and a that. Okay. Could be A, could be I. How the fuck am I meant to figure this out? Alt. It could be, I think, I feel like it could be alt, maybe? No. Well, I think the last one is definitely T. Oh, could be E. L? Oh, add stats in a minute. Well, the last one is going to be an E or a T. Could be ET. The top one could be A. Could be I. Could be M or N. And okay, that's that for that. So this could be B, C, F or H. F, H could be JL, L, P or Q, V, X, Y or Z. V, X, Y or Z. Da, 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 da. A, T. Let's know it's not out. E, T. I, E. Ice. I think it's ice actually. All ice. That's what it is. Okay, got that figured out. Didn't take us too long. Reset that. Ice. Oh, ice. I see, it seems you solved the puzzle, Jumper. Excellent work. The answer is ice. How do you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was trivial matter to code them. Oh yes, I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. Sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Oh, that's true. Oh yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? What? Code emblem. It's a roulette table. Because the guy likes gambling. Damn, this puzzle looks like a lot like the last one. Just same there. You should double check it. Come on, this is the first time I've done it. I'll be fine. If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. It might hurt something. Oh, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Jumpy. Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy. Okay, 2 7s. So maybe 7 in general and a 27, maybe? I know that equals 7, but you know, we'll just go with this for now. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Actually, no, let me put that over there. 10, 17. 17 plus A is 25. Check. Yeah, so I need at least 3 with that one. Okay, so I want maybe 16 in this one. 8. 2 and 6. 4, 5, 7. Yeah. There we go. It's all right, Jumpy. You only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Don't go towards the light, dude. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Jumpy, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. Just know it. Mate, you found Snake in one of the coffin. You'll be fine. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? Yeah, it's a long story. Let's jump about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. What is that? I meant to scan that. I meant to look into it. Okay, at the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it and Neptune key. Yeah, we finally found it. Okay, we can get through the hallway. Pretty clever, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. Any objections to that? I don't think we need Neptune in this room. It's very important, though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As this thing goes... Coffin emblem. Ah, it's a coffin. I would like to go out, please. Wrong thing. I feel like June is like setting up to be like that ice thing. That's why she keeps getting like really warm. This fourth one, the puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Well, this I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. Okay, so 9 and 8. It needs to be at least 17 and at least 19 then. Not 19, 18. Oh god, how do I... Actually, this one could just be 9. No, it couldn't. Let me see. This wants to be 18, then I need 10 in this. If it's 7, I need 11. If it's 5, I need to make 13. If I need to make 13, I'll start with this one actually. 8. It wants to be 17 then. I need to make 13. Oh, can it only go through 1? May only be able to go through 1 then. Okay, so 2 plus 4 equals 6. Plus 5 equals 11. Plus 7 equals 18. 26. Okay, it wants to be on this 8 though. There we go. Huh? Where's that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yeah, I heard that as well. From the bottom left of the desk, I believe.
A picture? What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
I'm gonna just see where we are on the floor chart. Okay, fair enough.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well.
Because they just made a shitload of money.
Why?
And they're on the gigantic though.
How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Snake, you're so petty.
Huh.
Not petty, sassy.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
then the four men in this picture were the organizers of the note. That means
Remember
Ace,
Game
the
Amnesia?
ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Well, he is.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the voice actor for Ace is also Akutsuki in Persona 3, the original Persona 3.
After all, I
And, like,
had no
Persona
way
3
to
Portable?
check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told
Yep.
you.
Let's see where we are in the flowchart. We've got to the third bit. Well, we'll probably just finish that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 parts. Jesus.
Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you would.
We're here now.
9 years ago,
Sunken cost
you were
theory.
in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You
I
could've
thought we
told
was going to
me.
play a metaphor tonight. Guess not.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you.
Snake's 3 hours lecture.
But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
Shido. Hongo Kurobata Nijisaki Mushashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No,
Flashback
that's not
time.
what I mean.
Yep.
I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
It's all happening at the same time.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Just say you were a cop.
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had
Cradle to the
turned up
grave.
evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings.
We take your kids for a trip of a lifetime.
After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. It was a a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried, no doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized. I came out of hiding, my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Yep.
Drop the gun.
Well, in the Yellow Submarine ending, he kind of remembered everything in the room he was locked into.
It'd be just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one will find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal. He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground.
I'm gonna see if I can skip if it shows that I've read it. No, it does not.
There was a sharp pain in my neck. A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall.
7 does look like he's something out of Yakuza.
It was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one.
But that means 7 somehow managed to get off the ship then.
A little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more.
Oh yeah, I remember you did escape.
Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over.
We have literally seen all this before.
There it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate.
Harlequin! I just heard a meow.
I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? And then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
There's certain bits of this that we don't need to know. Like, you could tell this story much quicker.
The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me...
Well, to be fair, I can understand, like, you presume that, like, they've locked him in a cell that he can't get out of.
A massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Oh god, did she get burned to death?
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could.
Oh wait, I thought that was a natural plant and I forget that you worked in like a steel mill.
I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. And there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear.
That looks like a cannon. That looks like down there could be one of Lotus's kids. Could be Snake. Not quite sure who that could be. Like it could. I don't think it's Santa, but it could be, I suppose.
Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually.
Yeah, I'm not surprised if they go off.
Running into a mug like this when I'm always scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others.
No, that is what you call it, Santa.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously.
I think the left kid is one of Lotus's children, because her children were in it.
I'm here to rescue you. They looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in...
Yeah, I thought there was a different sides, but there might have not have been.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids.
Because there was like one pair of kids that no one knew about.
Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor.
Yeah.
No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as I got on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled on was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast.
Okay.
But when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Okay, so that's
Why is
Ace.
the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaru Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrified devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
Okay, so it's a good thing that he died in the incinerator, at least in the
boy
other
in the
one.
uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. I went to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there,
Yeah, that's not...
that meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up, feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast.
Hello, chicken. Hello, Harlequin.
Round, round, the devil was on our tail.
There you go. She's behind me.
The stairway kept going.
Yeah. Oh, you have very
Past
cute.
a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
Okay, so it was a
sister.
different.
The girl with the red necktie.
So those siblings were in the same one instead, then.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Hello. Harlequin's in front of the monitor now. Where are you going?
Maybe we outran her.
I think I'm getting faster at it, that's the case.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. Stop too.
I managed to do. I made her like fall last night.
When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here.
Oh,
Maybe she
wait.
took a rest in one of them?
Yeah.
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Yeah, that's the thing, like the siblings were like one side and the other side, so it's like if two are in the same one potentially, I don't know. Oh. I've got you. It's okay. Yeah, what's wrong? I tried picking her up and she fired.
Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
She was not a fan of that.
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. With the boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. hear him following me.
Yeah, Harley Quinn with her paws in a cup or something.
We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
Yep.
No, I don't want to. Let me go, please.
Yeah, but how she puts her paws in a cup is very cute.
She planted her feet squarely on the floor.
Before I got set up, I noticed that like my previous cup of tea that I had here that I hadn't taken down was here, and there were splashes of tea everywhere from her.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. Then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door.
I think she was just curious. Because she didn't drink it, she just kept putting her paw in and flicking it about.
We did everything we could think of to get the thing open.
I'm gonna throw her some string just so she can play with it. She really likes my piping cord.
But
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
Yeah, she's gonna burn to death, isn't she?
I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Well, it explains her fever.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, but it's definitely Santa.
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
But that's the thing, it's like one sibling is meant to be in one place and a sibling in another place, so it's like them
Words
two are
would
the
seem like a
same.
sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't...
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me?
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
To be fair, she did mention something about like being possessed or something from a future self.
What happened then?
Come
Maybe
on, man.
possess herself?
Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah, shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering and...
My only thing with this is... Want a cuppa? I'm good for... Actually, yes, please. I would love a cuppa, darling. I know they went down a chute, but depending on how, like, the angle of it, couldn't you get up, like, if you took your shoes off and that? You know, get some good grip on there? You know, grab the rope again? Get her out that way?
And in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Well, that's fucking dark.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have known it was him.
But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
Thank you. Cuppa for me. Or in that area. Yeah. Okay, cup of tea arrived.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
Hang on, let me throw out the string for her so she can grab it. Because it'll keep her quiet for a bit. Oh. She deserves playtime.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonori Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the... That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
I wouldn't really say Ace is a victim.
I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
Because not only that, what you call it?
Must be 6 a.m. Our
Santa
time
said
is up.
about,
Shit!
what you
Come
call
on,
it?
we need to get out of here.
Gambling. So I wouldn't be surprised if he got his fortune via gambling.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
You were saying let's head into the screen file. Keycard. Picture taken 9 years ago. Yeah, whatever. Let's go! Where am I? Here we go! Get this card. Jump here, look! It's unblocked. Keep throwing the string for it. We go back to the library. From here without time, let's go. Let's go. I have escaped!
Huh.
Gained all memories
I
of
think the
escape in
shaking
999. Oh, so there's no more escape rooms then?
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
Santa didn't really lose in that other one then.
What the hell is going on?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that
I took the gun.
And we're back here.
Ace?
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I still don't understand, like, why Jumpy's in it though at the minute.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must...
Wait, what?
So we must thank Zero, I suppose.
Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Wait!
Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! Then why?
Has to be
Why
9.
isn't it opening? Now! No! Oh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I oughta rip. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured...
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous.
He's just repeating what they say.
Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Niji. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years. You needed to silence him before he told anyone.
I'm kind of just skipping a little bit since we already know this stuff.
4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the Red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the
We'll
door
learn about
closed.
the incineration of a child, and, I'm just playing with Harlequin. Got my priorities straight,
And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
What blows all it took?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after.
No, the doctor was the original guy who died. The one who blew up when he put a knife to June's neck and went through the door by himself.
Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace. Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read.
Let's see. Number 1, there are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
Because you're stupid.
But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about?
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, No doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then. Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurishiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant. Like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's order.
Then, if you're
Oh
not
god,
Zero...
it is gonna be
Calm
June,
down there,
isn't it?
Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened.
Welcome back, random.
But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason
We're
you
still
guys
going
are
strong.
playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurishiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there.
Time is in
I
about
saw-
3 hours. If we're lucky, we might finish before then.
What? What the hell? Where is she? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones
Right,
in the
Wi-Fi
Gigantic.
comes into play.
They were told
Rat
to send
fiber
their
optic.
answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic.
I'm sitting up straight, I promise.
The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed?
This is how like AI Somnium Files is in the
Were
second
you
one.
surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Yeah. Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside-down Y. I'm just saying, like, there's a part in the second Somnium Files where you can kind of break the game slightly from later information if you go back. Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into two branches. Yeah. Yeah, because I've only played Virtue's Last Reward. Mind you, that was like 10 years ago. Over 10 years ago. Only flows in one direction, it can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downward streams in the future. But the people downstream will never know about the one and the other either. about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens in either fork of the river, even though the people in either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0, not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. No, I can't. Where did you go?
Santa!
Where's Clover? Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on this. Duh. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head. Yeah, I remember what you mean. And it does make it slightly confusing with this one.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off of him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
Can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. I'm just checking something. Okay. They're all looking at me. At least 7's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Can we still get out through the door 9? There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8, 26, 2 plus equals 8. Yeah, it is a shame they couldn't keep that in.
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Is there any combination that'll work? Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. But hey, no. No need to be ripping pages out like that, jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a good look at what she was writing. Let's see. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Well, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a copy, sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah, if there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
That's as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
18, 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit, if we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could go to that whole 7 popped up 9 years ago. What we do now is stand here and stare at the door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. The morphic field sets were resonant, and we were as one. Brudomorphic. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. Started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. This will be a Kane then, won't it? But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Come on, over here. That was my Bravawi. He was yelling. Yeah. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. Girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. The little girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the nunnery game began. We're starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these.
They were promised between friends. He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with a number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. along we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside down funnel. For some reason this room had a null and number 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
I began to panic. Then, as if things had gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Ali swallowed hard and answered,
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was huge, a frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. Four of us who stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Ali, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through the door now before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they'd caught up. That's when I realised.
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we passed through this vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back, I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quiet as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hunger. Kentaro Hunger. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his
Come
mouth.
with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then he spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hunger's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hunger to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hunger.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
And suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Ali burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hunger.
You came back!
I cried out, but then
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hunger threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hunger stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. Those fists never reached Hunger. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, The door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. He turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. A canny vision. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all. And what passed me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... the 2 doors slid shut as well. Faintly I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
And it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in
Jump here, Vision!
18 minutes.
It'd be scary to be locked in a place and know you've only got so many minutes, like, left to live, like that.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Well, time to go.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Well, it's not that really an experimental machine. What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
What is that? What is that?
Oh, so we could potentially save her this way. Hang on, let me go to that. I want to go to floor. Okay. What else could I say? The floor opened and the machine rose up out of it. Looks like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place, and I forced myself forward. I finally reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. And I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
So I'd imagine we can change the past if by, like, playing it now. Alright, back to this thing. It's only showing up now? Then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Okay. Oh, well, at least it's on now. It's on screen though.
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
From store to alter the timeline. So I'd imagine the whole thing is obviously Akane like incinerated, like she was burned to a fucking crisp. And yeah, welcome to Zero Escape. Time travel is a thing in Zero Escape. I remember it a little bit in Virtual Last Reward. But the idea is that if you've ever seen Your Name, it's a bit like that as well. So basically, Junpei-kan is sort of like projecting his like thoughts and that into these like special waves that Akane from the past is actually picking up. So the idea is that we're playing this game so Junpei can get here, solve the puzzle, and save her in the past so she doesn't burn to a crisp, basically. This is what I'm kind of gathering at the minute. It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. Numbers range 1 to 8. Crispy child. Kentucky Fried Akane. Oh god, that went on the wrong pipe.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Bit soy sauce on the side. Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that got them fires again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
I believe I've got pretty much the gist of the game now. Shit, 30 minutes, can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I said the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His man was gone, I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheek felt hot as tears poured over them. And I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was hunger. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. Bit my lip and glared at hunger, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
And I remembered. Before Hunger left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
5. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3. It's 5 equals 9. Start with a 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hunger's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
This guy's the saw that went this far.
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
No problem, Sage. Boy, it was lovely having you here. I hope to see you around again. Have a lovely evening, day, whatever is up for you next. sleep or anything.
I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
Yes, I think her fever was like her sort of like going into that sort of form of when she was gonna die. His horrible laugh echoed through the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. Didn't even know where to start. Biggest scatter my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself into pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Jumpy!
Akane?
Elanister, welcome back. Hello. Welcome. How are you today?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? That's why I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy!
Spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly, like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. And that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I can't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
I can't jumpy. Yep, pretty much. As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is, Zero is, Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. Now she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. Canada! Tetsuo! Sasuke! Naruto! Yeah, pretty much. We'll save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
That voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Jumpy!
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there.
So in a weird way, it's kind of like that paradox thing of like, she had to have survived regardless so that she could go back and make this whole thing anyway.
I'm not gonna let you die. I promise.
Interesting to know that
So
she's
don't
Zero
worry,
though.
alright? Just give me
Like,
a few
I
minutes.
thought it was going
okay?
to be that case a little bit, but you know, you never know with these games.
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. I felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Jumpy. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
I will play Virtue's Last Reward. I am planning to play the whole trilogy.
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologise later, alright? And let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
I never played this one originally. The only game I've ever played from the series was Virtue's Last Reward. So it's gonna be interesting going to that one and like getting some of the like reveals a little bit more. Have I got a timer? I better not have a fucking timer. Seek a way out. When I press it, the number appeared in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get a feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But this square at the bottom... does it say blank when I press hint? Makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. Some special means to be in two modes? What could it mean? Oh, I get it. It's her vision versus my vision, innit? When I flip the hint off, all the empty spots look like them on the bottom screen. Does that mean they're supposed to match? Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the square tiles the same. Switch out yellow square, the numbers that show up in the hint change too. Let's set them off by adjacent squares, for example. When I switch out 3 and 5, the hint number increases by 2. I bet the hint just adds surrounding numbers. Yeah, so I believe I need to make everything 9. Okay. Okay. Eight, 9, okay. This depends what the adjacent squares add up to. So many of the answers should be 2 digits. So most of the answers should be 2 digits. If each square only has a single digit, this must be calculated a different way. Digital roots, they're all digital, then they'll always end up as a 1 digit. Yeah, but they're all 9, so isn't that? Like numbers, there's a letter here too. These are just letters with numbers. Yes, I've done that. But like, they're all 9. Is it not meant to be 9? I think I got the use the puzzle up top too. I just need to make all the digit roots the same. What number? Switch out your square affects all hint squares around with it. Wait. The one square doesn't get a hint number. And now spot at the bottom. Only this one stays blank. Maybe a fixed number goes inside. So 9 square has a different rule. Only I knew this one number goes here. They're all 9 though. Oh, there's something here, isn't there? Maybe I need to make a word as well? Is that it? Okay, let's have a look. Maybe I need to make it 5. I'm gonna have a look. Can I make a 5? I can make a 5 there. It's getting messy. I shouldn't. Everything's in its original spot. Something lines up at the bottom of the squares. It kind of looks like it should be a word. Okay, yeah, so it is meant to be a word, isn't it? Okay. It's not meant to be all ice, is it? Random, you're a genius. Okay, I'll switch out the letters I need then, for now. I might have just had the letters in the wrong place, because all these are meant to be 9, aren't they? Yeah, so I had it right, I just didn't have the letters in the right way. Please enter password. I had it right, I just did not have the letters at the bottom in the right thing because I was messing too much with them. Password. Oh, it's just 9. Jesus.
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Yeah, now that you say it, it was like, it makes sense. I think I just messed with it too much.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy!
I drank my tea too fast and it spilled all over me. As it does.
It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
Can't quite believe I did that. I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. I realise with puzzles sometimes I overcomplicate them a little bit. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Hang up the mind connection.
Of course, that's fine!
Ah. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. Can't we all hang up our brain? There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind. With
Now.
one on the top screen upside down with Kenny crying. Ah. That's a bit of a pressure thing, isn't it? Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The slime's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in all the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck's the thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what's the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 8 plus 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. That is 6, 11, 18, 27. Snake, Clover, me, 7 and Lotus, then door 9. No, that's it. The number of the door isn't a 9. Not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
Q?
Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Oh, shit, of course. We just have to put the right number into the red card and...
Incineration will begin in...
Is Q 26? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm getting 70.
30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh, it's +9, so yeah, it would be 26, wouldn't it? Sure they can trust me in this one? We are fucked. Right, now
Quick!
just go.
Verify your numbers on the red! Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Incineration will begin 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Yeah, so it's a queue, isn't it? I forget it goes up to 9. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, no time to be happy, time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes! Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, jump it. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't count down yet, you're not done. Still gotta find the dead.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy's sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head warily. He just wants to take a nap.
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. Cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. His beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go, and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt this warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count down to death. I looked away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to it and scan all the bracelets. I left the one Tonga dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who had been called 7 in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths were open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
He was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can hardly hear. But I can't wait to breathe air again. Yes, I'm talking.
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? What?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10.
Yeah, I
B
still
is
get confused
11,
by this.
C is 12, D is 13, and...
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27.
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused on the
K
bases.
is
I think I need to
20,
look it up properly.
L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Or is it like when it says base 16, it's like 0 to 9, and then blah 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 blah, all the letters.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase q!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for my burning. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear my soul. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, I can't stop, don't have time. Come on, legs, there can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cut through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant, coiled dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. I want to see him. We're getting there, we're close, we're getting there. No jumping, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and a can air. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Yeah, your estimate was definitely fucking 2 hours off. They felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Owie's. They gave it a small reassuring squeeze. Good luck, Random, you can do it. If we've made it this far in this game, you can do it in your test. You've got this. Make sure you treat yourself to something nice afterwards. I was so happy, I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace, and not only because my brother and I were back together again. I was directly involved in some way, and Lotus was just a random mom from one of the kids. Lotus was, yeah, Stuff Crush Pizza is good. Lotus had 2 daughters, so she has siblings. And basically her kids wouldn't talk about it at all, so she can't admit. What we see in the Yellow Submarine ending is that her basically saying that she is looking into it because she wants to know what happened to her kids, because she didn't like the fact that the police gave up on trying to find the culprit, but because like her kids were absolutely traumatized by it. Thanks to huge detective, all 9 of us had been kidnapped. Those were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see a faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave thunderous roars as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Howie whispered.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're in the Nevada then. I think we're in Nevada. It was on over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue on what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, damn, the sun is bright. Barely see anything, huh? I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
Gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Yeah.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
Sure enough. There's a desert out there with mountains all around it. I mean, Q was the door to get out. Hello there, son. Boy, I'm ever glad to see you. Don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, oh, bracelets. Guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Connie.
Jumpy!
Huh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Gigantic. We really don't hear much about the Ice 9 thing then, do we? Yeah. It's virtue's last reward. The game is not meant to really be the most sensical thing in the world. I suppose, like, the basic idea is that people can be telepathic. Is the idea of it. The issue was Akane was connecting to a future Junpei rather than the Junpei of her time. So they basically had to do this whole thing again 9 years later. So yeah, so she could get the answers and survive. And in it, obviously, it creates a paradox. Because it's a case of she has no choice but to do all of this so she can survive. Wait till we get to Virtue's Last Reward, it's even crazier. Yeah, this game sort of like lives and dies on a paradox. Let's put it that way.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, because the thing is as well, it's like, you would think Jumpy would also recognise that she has an older brother.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Jumpy grinned and...
Oh, ow, 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 ow.
But that's the thing as well, it also suggests that, like, I think it might be because the screen isn't split, you know, with the numbers. But I do think part of it suggests that, like, Jumpy is also his own transmitter and receiver.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Noska's brain is hurting. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it's a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming like across the desert. Darling. Lotus over there in the passenger seat. Snake and 7 are all skis in the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
I mean, that's fair. I get you there. But to be honest, I quite like this in a sort of game.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Because I like the idea of, like, you keep going until you find the right path.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
She drives like a Spanish person. What was I thinking? There's like, you get, that reminds me, there's like, there's an Otome game called Amnesia with that sort of same idea. I've never played it. I could not get over the art style a little bit too much. But a guy basically keeps jumping through like different universes and stuff like that to try and save his girlfriend. But he goes crazy from it.
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
I hope Ace is like put in the boot.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit. The Trauma Center seems fun. Operating stuff. Screen test. Trauma Center is absolutely fucking insane. But you also have to play it on DS, because like if you don't play it on DS, it doesn't. I think the controls are off. But god, the last level of Trauma Center is absolutely so fucking tough. But you also get to defuse a bomb in it, which is pretty fun. God damn it, I shouldn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think how like, this could go this fast. I sure have thrown up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenched a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious. I had it on like one of those R34 cards. Was it R34? Yeah. So we ran up to them furious.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
And they jumped on them. Quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
Yeah, I think I only ever had like a couple of physical games. Like, the R34 was the one that was like affordable. The policeman and I headed back to the hill because my mum had like a friend who did it. Like, she worked for him, so he gave her a discount. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with her face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth, where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
I think I only actually have like a couple of games from DS still. He put some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Great, psychopaths in the making.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do. I have played Rayman 3 times. It took me 2 days to play through, so I played it sometime at my parents' place. Time on the weekend. Fair, fair. My parents always got annoyed at me if they got me a DS game and I finished it in like a few hours. In all fairness though, they got me a hidden objects game. Of course I'm going to finish it in like 3 hours.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Okay, he's tied up in the trunk. I'm assuming with his mouth taped shut. Trauma Center, I think I played it in a week or something, if I'm correct. What you call it? One game I did like, and I can't fucking remember what it's called now. It's just came out on Switch. Well, not just came out, it came out in Switch recently. It was the girl, it's where you play as a girl who's lost her memories. And you have a ghost boy that you're trying to stop the murder of as well. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. Looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you were, you old bastard. Just get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me in the eye when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. human faces.
That was the mix. This guy put all this shit in just because he wanted to be able to understand the normal human face.
I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
This guy should have just made himself blind. He'd have been fine then.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
Metroid is not a game I've played, actually.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I don't give a shit. I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
A game I really enjoyed on DS was Kingdom Hearts 365 over 2 days. That was really good on DS. Well, somebody's a little noisy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family
Mandrake.
Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it.
Don't worry, Lannister. We'll be finished soon anyway. But thank you for being here. It's been lovely seeing you again. Well, hearing from you.
I used that extract to create Sokolin. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
This is gonna go on forever. Tip's going back on, Hongo. Put it this way, I've noticed in this game, like, the moon and the rabbit story is going to be important in the next one. I'm pretty sure, like, the Alice thing is in the next one as well, if I'm correct, I think. But now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. Oh, my chat disconnected for a moment.
This is for you.
I really thought it was going to be shorter. Noska, this is a short game compared to what I've been told of Virtue's Last Reward. Because, you know what, I played Virtue's Last Reward pretty quickly, but I'm realising it was probably longer than I thought.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
I am thinking we'll play something more horror-filled for the rest of the week, though. Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm towards me. Because I've got a collab with Asta, and I think just some cozy horror games would be nice. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Year Walk. I'll have to look that up, I don't know that one.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for.
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really
Please send me that,
sudden.
Noska, so I can have a look at it.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
This poor girl at some point is going to connect to his horny thoughts as a teenager when she is a child.
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny hand body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. Last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of every evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. For fuck's sake, it's not ended. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, but also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped an amorphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. It did that. It makes sense of what Seven remembers. Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anywhere. Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Oh wait, maybe that's not it at all. There was one other logical explanation. What was that? What? Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What? Hmm?
Wait, was Seven in on that as well? Oh, look who that is. The burning gaze of Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there, and that shimmering plane was a woman. Her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realised who she was. End. Finished all scenarios and nan, we fucking did it! That was a long fucking way. If I'm correct, Alice, that girl there, I think we see her in the next one. Yep, look at all that, all the way down there. Because I know Junpei's in the next one. I think we see Alice there as well. I'm not sure. I played this over 10 years ago. I can't fucking remember. But we fucking did it. It's finished. It's over. We did it. 7 hours in. Fuck me. There's a reason why I do 4-hour streams and I don't usually go over that. But anyway, I'm going to keep this short and sweet. Thank you for joining me. It's been lovely. We found the... where the fuck did that go? Not short and sweet anymore, is it? So we did it. We got to the end. I will play Virtue's Last Reward. I'm not going to play it this week. We'll start it next week. I'll play some horror cozy games this week. You know, gotta lighten the mood. But anyway, thank you for joining me. I hope you have a lovely day, a lovely evening, whatever is next for you. I know full well I'm going to be jumping in bed. So bye-bye, and thank you for joining. Bye!